That time of the day again, guys. Nighttime. It is, wow. Looks like I'm right under some pretty bad rain clouds. I'm marking some fish, though. It's hard to leave this. But my plans were to go north today, quite a bit actually, but it was a half hour wait at the boat ramp. So here we are, right near the boat ramp. I was marking fish. I'm checking the ledge out here, but I think I'm still going to make that trek north. I want to say hello to some people in chat here before I take off. I see Jason Lamb. I see Chad, Avid Fisherman. What's going on? Avid Jeff Baker, Robert James. Let's see if I don't miss anybody. Jason, Catfish Weekly. What is going on, Lyle, my friend? Twisted Fishing TV. What's up, Frank? Let's see if I missed anybody. I think that's good for now. We got two people watching. Hey, it's a start. So while there isn't too many people watching, maybe I should make that trip up north. So if you guys hold on a few minutes, I'll stop partway there if I find anything interesting, and I'll let you know. Those fish that I was marking, I'm not sure they were catfish. To tell you the truth, it's a pretty good pike and muskie spot, and they did look kind of long as far as the fish go. So let's see. The weather looks good up north, not far up north, so we're going to head up that way. So I'm going to put you guys on mute. And Chad, you can call it whatever you want, bud. All right, guys. Hold on. You guys want to look where I'm going? Because I'll point the camera forward. Why don't we do that, all right? Hang in there. Appreciate it. Sorry about the wait at the boat ramp. Hold on. right, all right. Sorry about that, guys. Needed to get up here. It's a little longer ride than I thought. 42 in chat. Holy smokes! But man, this is always looks promising up here. So, but wow, I've never seen it so low. Betty, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Jeremy hooked up. Let's see who else is in here. Fishing regulators, what's going on? Aaron, wow, this water's low. Let's see if I can get a spot. Wind's also blowing in the wrong direction. So it's blowing up river, kind of cross direction. So we're gonna try and get a good anchor up here. But man, look at this, guys. This makes me happy. That wood is adjacent to a big old drop off. At least for Fox River, it's a drop off. So I'm gonna try and get tucked in here. This is a pretty busy section of the river. So we'll see what we can do. Thomas, what's going on? I will stop and say hello once I get anchored up, start getting some lines out. So, all right, let's see what we can do here. I want to pull up a little bit. I'm going to take a motor past here, see if I can find that, ledge a little. Oh, there's a stack of bait fish right under me here, right around the log. Right here, I'm in about 6 feet of water as I sit, which is good. But I want better. I want to be able to find that drop where it drops to that 6-7 feet. Let's see what we got here. See, I'm already at 5. I'm marking some fish. I'm marking a bunch of little stuff, but those could be drum off to the side. It's 5 feet. I can get tucked in here, but that's a little close. I'm going to turn around and scan by this again. Any of you guys that use your electronics pretty heavy know what this is like. Hopefully I can turn around. There is a lock, maybe a mile north of it. What happens is, oh wow, this weather's, which way is it blowing? Coming my way. We may get wet, folks. That's all right. Epic, what's going on? Yeah, I hear you guys got a lot of rain down there. All right, let's see if I can find this. Here's a nice 6-foot drop off right off of here. If I can find this ledge, I'm going to park right on top of it, cast my lines up and down the sides of it. What's going on, Haz? 5 foot. All right, the problem with anchor right here, at least at this time, is traffic. So let's see where I can. If I park right up against that little pocket I'm seeing there, I'm going to get blown into it. Also, right now I'm nose into the wind, and the current's going that way too, so that makes it really, really hard. Hey, D, what's going on, dear? Chris, what's going on, Chris? Becca, how you doing, dear? I'm just saying hello to people as I'm tooling around here. And I'm going to run up there. So this gets really shallow. All right, I guess we're going back to where we were at. All right, guys, hang in there. I'm going to get these anchors ready to go. See if I can't get a decent enough anchor here. We're going to cast along this ledge, maybe one out into the channel. Hopefully we won't run into any traffic. I'm actually pretty surprised that I haven't had some boat with... did you guys see that pontoon boat come over here? Twin 300s on the back of that tri-tune. That was crazy. All right, so shut this motor down. Try to get an idea of which way the wind's going to blow me here. I'm like right in this mess here. We're going to lose some tackle tonight, but that's okay. I think I can get tucked in behind this wind here. Oh my goodness. right, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. See if I can't stop me here. Anybody who has a spot lock knows that it doesn't do that good a job of stopping you. It just turns you more than anything. So. Let's shoot these waves. See, here come the boats. They must have just let the lock open. That could be definitely why there wasn't any boats coming this way. Copy, Dave. Fish on. What's going on? Oh, here come more boats. Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm going to spot lock. I'm going to get my anchors ready. Hey, what's going on, Jonathan? Yeah, it looks like this. I don't know, John. They keep changing the forecast. You know where I'm at. I'm right to the north of it, but then the wind just changes, blowing upriver. What's going on, Ryan? How you doing, bud? Looks like I'm north of it still. It also looks like they just opened up the lock, so there's a bunch of boats coming through. So I'm going to give it a second, see what I can get done here before I get an anchor out. I just threw out the front anchor. We'll use a trolling motor to back me off a little bit. More than a little bit. Anchor on the back.
Night, right?
Yeah, well, they'll be going home soon.
How are you doing tonight?
I just got out here. All right, guys, I gotta make sure these ropes ain't gonna trip me up. Tighten this front anchor a little bit. All right, let's get some baits out. What do you guys say? All right. You guys want to see what we're using for bait tonight? My favorite. Maybe 7 inchers. Got about 14 of them bad boys. Should last me a week, I'm hoping. All right, sometimes I hook them through the tail. Sometimes I hook them through the back. Tonight, we're going through the back. I've lost too many darn fish hooking them through the tail this year to do that again. So live and learn. I go through this every year. Get this one out. I've got the lights on the tips. You guys will be able to see them once they get a little darker. The ones that Brandon gave me. I actually took the time to tape them all on, make sure they were all powered up today. They have to keep an eye on those rod tips for me. Hey, what do we got here? Let me put on my glasses. Dobson's Explicit Channel with a super sticker. Thanks, bud. Thank you very much. See if I can get that to come up. See Brian B in the house, Greenwell fishing. There it is. We'll put that up there. Perfect. Like I said, let me get these baits out and I'll make sure to say hello to each and every one of you. Using 8-odd hooks today. There's a good one. Look at this. Try not to get stuck by these sons of guns. There we go. There we go. That's how I like to hook them. When I say hooking them through the shoulders, that's pretty much where I'm hooking them. Pappy, what's up, LG Bass? Justin, what's going on, brother? How's Gabby? Hope she's doing great. put another one out, get her all set up. Comes another boat. Whisker Pig, what's up? Oh, these hooks are new and they're sharp as heck. So my thoughts behind fishing this area is definitely it's a choke point. There's structure. There's a ledge. It runs a little deeper because there's a choke point. Hopefully, I'm not wrong. And we'll get that perfect storm scenario. And we will get one of them big girls to bite tonight. I got some bluegill too. If you guys want me to put a bluegill out, speak up in the chat and I'll put the last one out on some bluegill. All you gotta do is let me know while I'm casting this out. SF Outdoors, Mike Greenwell Fishing. Cool. All right, one more to cast out. We'll all be baited up, ready to go. 53 people in chat, holy smokes. I also want to remind you guys that Avid is definitely, as always, going live at 8 o'clock. So you guys want to see bullheads work really well in small rivers? Yeah, they do. All right, we got a bluegill. We got somebody talking bullhead. We got 3 bullheads out there, so I'll put a bluegill out there. A medium-sized one. And again, you guys heard me say hooking them in the shoulders, like I said. Well, I'm a firm believer, as a lot of other people I know, that these guys like to eat them head first. When you're hooked in the tail, especially those little guys, when you're hooked in the tail, you're not necessarily going to always get them. I've missed quite a bit of fish that way. I've made the change in the past, but depending on the current situation and how I want the bait to act, I'll put it in the tail. But it breaks my heart an awful lot. I've had my heart broken that way. All right. Getting an early one would be cool. All right, we are anchored up. We have baits in the water. Take a look at my electronics. Got to watch those lines. All right, painting services by Steve. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Texas Tiger. What's up? Catfish and Dreams. Hey, I got your lights on there. Brandon, you will see them as it gets dark. Hello again, Chad. Kenneth, what's up? Jason Lamb, I said hello to. Justin, howdy, brother. Again, painting services by Steve. Chris Uselton. D. Texas Tiger. Chris Uselton. Kenneth Powell. What's going on, Kenneth? Just scrolling through your chats. Hopefully you guys haven't. Greenwell Fishing. Mike Greenwell, what's going on, bud? They're kicking. That's a good thing. Epic Catfish. What's up, Tim? Jordan Christensen. How you doing? Of course, Miss Becca. Hello again. Becca, how you doing? Whisker Pig Fishing. One of my favorite names. Catfish and Pappy. Hopefully you're using those that gear I sent you. Excuse me, Pappy, and getting out some fish yourself. I'm hoping to get one or two today. This number 3, man, that's a lively one. I got him hooked right. I'm kind of in close quarters, so I did pin him down with some 5-ounces. I normally like to use 3 in case I want to, but if I want to keep them where they're at, we're going to keep them where they're at. So we're going to do that. I'm running anywhere between 12 and 18-inch leaders. They're a little long, fishing this long, this close to structure, but it is what it is. I tied them up there thinking I needed to fish a bunch of different scenarios, which I kind of got planned out in my head. So I kind of went with the best case scenario. Trophy Seekers Outdoors. What's up, my friend? Jordan, how you doing? Castaneda, I like that name. Fishing Local 336. Dobson's, of course. What's going on, Willie? Thanks for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Chris Uselton. Much of LG Bass. Team LG Bass. For the 7 versus 7, Aaron's having that. Aaron was kind of brokenhearted, but I guess they're fishing together, so it really don't matter. Tom's been one of the earlier supporters of the channel, so we're definitely on Team Tom here. Also, hey, look at that, Josh. What's going on, my friend? The Weekend Angler, Skywalker, DFS. How you doing? Whisker Pig again. Jordan, Catfishing. I did see Brian B. What's going on, Brian B? How you doing? Brian B. Catfishing. You know, Brian, until your last stream, I didn't realize that the B was like you're gonna be catfishing. So I guess you learn something new all the time. Wow, I'm going like a mile a minute. See what happens when you get some sleep and you get some caffeine in you? All right, I scrolled to the top of the comments that I could. I apologize if I missed anybody. I want to say hello again to Chad. All right, let's see what happens. So how'd you guys like that ride out here? Not too bad. Trying to figure out if this storm is heading my way. Could very well be. They were calling up. Then number 3. Here come the boats. This is a cool little houseboat. I'll see if I can get it on camera for you. Not a houseboat, but a camping type boat. Sean, what's up? Catfish Heroes. All right, here comes Catfish Cowboy Mark again. You ready? Palmetto Cats. What's going on, Kevin? Kevin, I didn't know that show of yours was on Saturday. My bad. I expected it to be today. $71 people. Holy smokes. All right, I'm on StreamYard, so if anybody shared it out, I appreciate it. I won't be able to see it here unless I'm streaming directly from YouTube, which I haven't done except once. I kind of wanted to stick with the evil I know. All right, hopefully we'll hook up and I won't miss something here. I don't know what it is about today, but it feels fishy. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Fins and Fines, what's going on, Bob? This third one might be hung up. I'm going to check it out. All right, last time I asked you folks if getting the net ready ahead of time was bad luck. Nobody answered me, and I did it, and I ended up with a fish. So I don't think it is. Not that I believe in luck, but it'd be nice to have it, especially when I'm fishing by myself. So we get that ready. I wish I could do this 2 cameras. I wish I could watch the lines with my own eyeballs and the chat at the same time. We'll have to get on one of them live streams over at StreamYard and recommend that. I don't know if I want to go out and buy a second phone, but or I'd need a hotspot. I kind of had issues with my iPhone. I would get hooked up, get the hotspot going, be able to read it on my iPad, and as soon as I connected and started my live stream, it would cut it off. It's like AT&T is throttling me back when it comes to broadcasting. It's like it turned off the hotspot. We'll be here, Josh. So I have 4 spots in mind for tonight. This being spot number 1. The other 2 we passed on the way here, and trust me, it was hard not to want to fish them. Hard not to want to stop. But I'm gonna stick with a game plan. I think this is pretty good. I may be a little deep for the fish, but I'm hoping this front that's moving in here will cause them to hide. Hopefully it won't shut them up. Hopefully it'll turn them on until it starts. But we got all of this cloud stuff behind me, and in front of me, here, I'll show you guys, look. In front of me, it's clearing up real nice. Wind's dying down, so it might blow. Yeah, I'm ready to see a giant too, Kevin. I'm ready to see whatever the river has to offer. I fished this spot before. I put fish in the boat here. So we'll see. I thought about dragging baits tonight, but I thought with the traffic and stuff, it would be kind of a pain. Not that anchoring's any less. But I did get 3 flatheads dragging, so they can be caught. Couldn't get anything to hit. Justin says he was marking fish like crazy yesterday. Couldn't get anything to hit. Did I miss something? I saw a boom in chat. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think there's gonna. It's been cool down all week. That's the hard part, Tim. It's been fairly cool all week, at least unseasonably cool, and really cool early in the week. I did manage to pull that little guy out last week. That was the last time I'd been fishing. It's been a crazy week. Which I was, to be honest with you, I was surprised I even got him. But I figured I'd better try. Lately, it's been more like get out when you can rather than when you should. So that's kind of why I'm out again tonight, because I got the opportunity to do so. And we got a bunch of rain coming in Monday and Tuesday. So I figured, not only I should get out because I can, I better because I'm going to have issues. During the week, I figure I'll do a morning stream. Maybe if I can, we'll get out and we'll drag some baits then. I got like 3 videos in the works that I need to get pieces filmed for. This number 2's bouncing. I did put the bimini top up. I usually don't put it on the boat when I'm going out at night. So if it does rain, we'll be able to at least get a little bit of shelter. My worst concern is if the lightning starts up again. We had a lot of thunder and lightning this afternoon with very, very little rain. I just have a problem having, 4, 5, 6 numerous items sticking out the top of my boat sitting in the water. I'm not too far from that bridge that I just passed up. If worse comes to worse, I'll hide out under there. Probably wouldn't be a bad spot to fish regardless. Tim Molina. What's going on, Tim? Hopefully you had a good time fishing with Mr. Chris Flores. I know you and Fishing Chick were out there with him, right? So did anybody else besides Tim and Justin go fishing this weekend? Hey, there she is. What's up, Bex? Got your stickers? You saw that on Facebook? Got a whole bunch of them. The little ones are pretty cool. Ace Ventura, what's up, Ace? I wish I had somebody else in the boat with me with a phone so I can check the radar. Because this was definitely not on the radar when I left. And you notice the boaters are calmed down? No bowfin bites, at least not on live bait. You get them on minnows like crazy out in this section, especially if you're fishing the shallows. I imagine the section I started at, or just came by to come in here, it gets really shallow. I haven't thought about beaching my boat over there and casting out onto the ledge to the channel. But I wanted to get tucked up into this spot. Seemed like there was less wind. I don't know if you guys can see. You see the waves coming this way? Well, the current is going that way. wind's blowing this way. It's still a pretty easy breeze. I am kind of sheltered, so hopefully it won't get any worse. This number one rod here, the Whisper Seeker, went for a little tug. Now the wind's blowing everywhere. Hopefully you guys can see that. The number one here. Number two's bouncing pretty good. Sorry, folks, I'm not looking at chat, but I'm kind of watching this. False alarm. So Tim had mentioned that bullheads are good small river bait. I wonder how bullheads would do like in the Mississippi River. Or do you think the bait of choice would be shad or moon eye or something like that? Green Machine Outdoors. What's going on, Dan? How you doing? We're playing waiting game today. Let's wait them out. See if we can't trip over one. Yeah, I got a raincoat and I got the bimini. It is what it is. I brought my hoodie too. I don't think I'll need it. I hope what I'm seeing behind me isn't just all storms. I hope that's just night coming down. But I guess it's too late now. I'm out here. On the okay, that makes sense. Oh, here come more boats. Well, actually, jet skis. I really want to get on a couple tonight for you guys. So I'm going to be watching those lines pretty adamantly. It's always hard to tell if you got that flathead bite or if it was a wake from the boat coming by. We'll let them soak for a little while longer. Aaron got a monster. Was that Friday night or Saturday morning, Aaron? You tell me. I think it's considered Saturday morning, right? What's going on, Roger? How you doing? I don't mind fishing in the rain as long as it's out of my truck. Holy smokes, Becca. Thank you very much. Time for a fish. Let's get her done. Don't ever give up until you've won. Come on, fish. Take him down. Make Mr. Mark go round and round. Reel him fast. Reel him slow. Come on, Mr. Mark. Go, go, go. Becca, thank you so much, dear. Kaboom. We'll get on some tonight, Becca. I just don't know when. It could be a long night, but that's pretty much how flathead fishing is for me on this river. So if I got onto them like right away, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Chrissy Brown, what's going on, Chrissy? If I missed you, Roger says he ran 24 hours straight yesterday, fished Hoover in the morning, big tournament in the evening. Hopefully you did well. The way I look at it, we're doing everything we can. We're fishing the textbook spots, spots that have produced in the past. We got the right kind of bait that I like. The only thing I might change up later on is I might try some cut bait. Actually, I'm surprised I don't have one on there now. But I just didn't feel like messing with channel cats. But oh, oh, number number one. Man, that's the thing about these bullheads. They'll kick all night and they'll make you crazy. Also, I got to take the slack out of these lines, at least some of it. Every time a boat goes by, it kind of moves those baits. I'll recast them a little bit. I'm pretty confident in the spots that I have the bait, so I might recast this third one. What's up, Real Fishing? How you doing, sir? Freedom Fishing, love that name. I am on the Fox River in northern Illinois, McHenry County, exactly right now. It kind of travels between McHenry and Lake. Right now, I'm in the northern section of it, just south of the chain of lakes. We got some more boats coming as soon as or another boat coming as soon as he gets by here. It looks like a fairly big one. We'll adjust those lines, get them tightened up, maybe recast this third one. I want to get one a little further back. My problem at the beginning of the day is I get really, what's the word? I'm very delicate with baits and base placement because I want them to kick as long as possible. I don't like, if I'm confident where I have them, I don't want to keep casting and casting and casting. All right, here comes a nice little boat. What do we got here? Let's see what we got here. It's either a formula or a fountain mix going to launch me out here. You guys ready for catfish cowboy action? Woohoo! There we go. Ah. Becca's the only one that thinks, or that, guys in Texas, Becca aren't the only ones that can ride a fucking Bronco. All right, we're going to check these lines. I'm going to shift a couple of them around. Sit tight, folks. Oh, I see that. What's going on? Oh, I see that. How you doing? Catfish cowboy. Oh, yeah, he's doing good. Hook's not turned in. He's going to get him in that pocket over there. All right, this one's alive and kicking. That's where I wanted that one, right in that pocket. All right, folks. Usually, I like having my reels, rods and reels with the bait caster reel up. But since I had to tape those lights on the back of them, I want you guys to be able to see them. Hopefully that won't have any adverse effect because the rod's built, the backbone's built to one side. What's going on, John? How you doing, bud? Chaps? Oh my God! What are you wearing, chaps? Wait, what did I miss? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, for daytime flathead, I move my boat a lot. I don't anchor when I'm daytime flathead fishing. I use a lot more floats, pretty much mostly floats. And I'll drag a bait behind the boat and I'll find an area that's got some fall downs and I'll just methodically work around every little nook and cranny with the bait dragged behind the boat. Cut bait, if anything. And that works well for me. I can pick them. I don't catch a whole ton of them, but I get on them. A lot of people say, you got to fish at night for flatheads. I don't necessarily believe that. It's easier to get them in transit at night, is what I do believe. Awesome. Great for Stevie. Congratulations, Stevie. What do you think compared to a blue? Did you ask him? Yeah, they must have let the locks out. There's some people motoring by here real slow. Oh no, it's that same guy. At least he's coming by easy. I think we're going to do all right with this rain. to be honest. Maybe not late tonight. Hey, look, I can see him now. It's a formula. But you guys can see how close they are. Remember, the camera makes it look a lot further than it really is. But yeah, I'm in a pretty good choke point here. I'd love to fish on that side, on the outside bend, but it's just the docks come out far enough to where the boat's got to be pretty close to them to get on them. I can actually see some bait over there. It looks like. If I knew somebody that owned a dock, I'd just tie up to their dock, fish right off their dock over there. Storms calm down. That's good, Epic. Yeah, Abbott, whose show's probably not on now. You guys might want to check by there. Tell him I sent you by there and say hello over at Avid Fisherman. And he's my guest tomorrow night on the podcast. Figured it was technically, I'm closer to 50 of them, but it's my technically 40th podcast. No better way to celebrate than to have the guy who got me started in this monkey business. Very grateful. Met so many good people. Got on some good fish. Heck, I just spent, a week up or almost a week up in Mendota. Spent time in Ohio. Heading back up to Genoa, Wisconsin in October. Got plenty of invites. I got invites from Lyle, invites from Tim. I can make it. Look at the size. I think it's just that one with the duals. Let's see. I'll see if I can't catch him for you guys. No, that's just a single. That's not the one with the duals. And he's just got 115 on the back. That's not that crazy. Man, I don't know what it would be like to fish in a boat much wider than that. Well, I do. I got to spend some time with the crosses on their boat. That was comfortable as heck. I'm not going to lie. Awesome, Real Fishing. Real Fishing says he went live and got himself a 45-pound flathead. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 40-pound fish this year. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself by putting it on my list. If you look at my motor, I've got 10s, I've got 20s. I didn't have the room for the stickers. I got a 30 and a 50 on there. I got to get my 40 slot filled. Hopefully we can get that. I'd like to do it on this river rather than have to travel somewhere else to do it. Oh, what the heck was that? I don't know if that's something barking from me or squawking at me from the bank. Never heard it before. Maybe it's a puppy coyote. Maybe I got me a new pet. I don't think Coco would approve. Actually, she'd be pretty mad. You guys should have seen her when I left tonight. She was not happy. Oh, there it is. I don't know what it is. I don't think sandhills squawk like that, do they? Whatever it is, it's back in the dark shadows of the... Interesting. No clue what it is. There it goes again. It's got to be a bird. If it's a chimp, I'm out of here. I don't like chimps. Not that there's going to be chimps out here, but you guys know what I mean. Sounds like a monkey. Yeah, hey, Jeff Baker. I hope it's not a monkey. I'm not the biggest fan of monkeys. They're just too darn pushy. All right, we are going to give this, we'll give this straw another 25, 30 minutes. We'll let it get nice and dark, see what happens. And if it doesn't pan out, we'll move to the next spot. Still a little early. I like to think there's an 8 o'clock bite window here on the Fox. At least in my experiences, there was. And I don't necessarily think that they bite at 8 o'clock. I just think that You catch them in passing at certain spots of that fish at 8 o'clock. Which is why I like fishing choke points. Cover a lot more ground. Oh, it's really close, Bax. It's super close. It literally, I don't know, maybe I'm 80 feet off the bank on this side, but I can't see into. It's real dark here. I'll turn the camera here. It's real dark when you get back into the woods there. That's technically, it's either a nature preserve or that's an actual island or something here on the river. So it's not like I couldn't go up there, but I got no interest. I want to catch me a fish. River Cat Blues, what's going on, River Cat Blues? How you doing? Mark Knott, how you doing? Uh-oh, somebody a cove. Did we jinx somebody? Uh, 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 uh. That's moving a little too much to be the bluegill. There we go. There we go. It's either a bite or a turtle. That was a flathead. It spit the bait. I don't know what that was. Just happy it wasn't a turtle. I think I'm gonna be sorry I'm casting this one over here, but we're gonna give it first. Because I think there's a bunch of stuff on the bottom there, but either I'll be really sorry or really happy. Oh yeah, I can feel the wood in there. Our bait's still kicking really good. That one looked like a hit, but I think I was wrong. I don't know what it was. Sometimes when the boats come by, you will it'll move your lines over. What happens is with the Carolina rig, you'll get too much slack in them, and they will definitely, start moving a little bit. It'll give them a running start. Sometimes it might look like a bite. But I mean, I check them out. I do the lively check every now and then, especially when after I reel them in, I'll drop them in the water, make sure they swim like the dickens, and it still was. What's up, John? What are you laughing at, John? Oh, yeah, if you guys aren't subbed to Jonathan over at Hook, sub to him, man. That guy put slobs on the boat. A lot of them right here on the Fox River. Most of them. When I grow up, I want to be like Hook. Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? If your mother says don't, if your mother says don't chew it, do you swallow it in Sprite? Can you catch it on your tongue? Can you heave it left and right? Why do I have a feeling I need to be singing that? Hey, what's going on, Trey? How you doing, bud? If you guys aren't following Ryan over at Setting Hooks and Crossing Eyes on Instagram, check him out. He put a really cool looking one on the board last night or the night before? Ryan, check it out. He's got pictures up there then. Yeah, it just got really windy. Here comes another boat. We're counting boats tonight. Should be counting fish. Oh my goodness. "88 people watching the lines." Sunken barge sounds good to me. Friday. See, there you go. Ryan, post your link to your Instagram account. Let people follow you. What bait am I using? No, I'm not in Green Bay. I'm way south of Green Bay. I love Green Bay. Haven't been up there fishing in a while. Way south, like 6 hours south. Like I said, I'm in northern Illinois on the Fox River. I am using bullheads and bluegills for bait live. So it's going to be a slow night because bullheads don't catch the channel cats. And beginning of the year, I had a really crazy night where I was using like 9-inch bluegills. I was catching channel cats on them. I don't encounter that too much. What's going on, Jose? How you doing, bud? Hopefully Jose pops in. Oh, I get too overexcited. I got to bite my tongue. But that green one kind of popped a little bit. So here's a story about my bluegill encounter last week when I was out here fishing. I had a bluegill on there forever. Kept kicking and kicking and kicking. Rod tip was twitching and twitching and twitching. It was getting to a point where I couldn't believe it. And all of a sudden I had what looked like a flathead bite, pulled down. And I'm telling you, this was going on for like an hour almost, less than an hour, man, maybe 45 minutes. So it was one of them things you got to see to believe. So I reeled it in to see what was going on. And it just some turtles sitting on the bottom of the water, just chewing on them. making it look like. Usually I can tell the difference between a turtle bite and a fish bite. You know, when a turtle's messing with the bait. Right, that's number two. Nope, false alarm. Whew. You ever look at the rods for too long, you start seeing them move. Damien, what's going on, buddy? You know where I'm at, brother. You just come on up here. You getting that yacht of yours, come up here and pick me up. I got plenty of bait. 91 people in chat. What's going on, folks? Damien, the way I look at it, it's either going to be really good or really bad tonight because of this weather. So we'll see what happens. Red light. There we go. Ooh. I'll save it. I'll save it until later. Yeah, if you guys have it, man, I appreciate a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, I'd really love it if you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it. I do chase a lot of catfish, a lot of crappie. During the week, I'll do drag in this shallow water river for a lot of channel cats. Every now and then, we'll pick up a flathead. So that's a lot of fun. A little more action than this. If some of my buddies, Damien, Jose, had a day off during the week, they could come with me. But they just complain about it, right, guys? Yeah, Roxanne. Roxanne. I said I wouldn't sing on a live stream, but I'll let you guys do the singing at home. You know, that red light it'll blow your night vision out, but it does not attract mosquitoes. No invite. You come on out here right now. I'll come pick you up. 176, man. Park your car over there. I'll come get you. I even got the bait this time. Mr. Mark had a bluegill on his rod. It kept twitching. But to his surprise, a turtle was eating it alive. Didn't he know that he was flathead fishing? I can't leave the screen. You know where I'm at. They keep telling me to drop a pin. Get in the river and head north until you see this. You ready? When you see this, you'll know it's me. Becca, you really do need to put those poems in a book. If you want to know how to do something like that, let me know. I can help you figure out how to get an ebook set up out there. All right. It's getting dark. Whatever was squawking at me stopped. And it is getting dark. All right, 10 more minutes. We're moving. Or do you guys want me to stay here? This is a good spot. And I do see a fish out in the channel, but it looks small. You know, it'd be cool if I could see my bait out there. Where are the fish? Where are the fish? Paul Siegel, what's going on? Purple, yeah, I saw that. That's the one with the bluegill on there, and that one's like smack dab in the middle of the channel. These two middle ones are on the ledge. This number one, which is kind of a changing light one, is right outside some wood. Wow, that blinds me. I was going to get one of those Covix lights that everybody's getting from Uncle Lou. But I got so much stuff on this boat already. Maybe if I had a bigger boat, we'd be good. Freedom Fishing, what's going on? Air temp. Last it was 80 degrees, 84 degrees. It's a heck of a lot cooler now. I would imagine it's. Are you fishing, John? I might see you. You know where I'm headed. I'm headed down to, how do I say this? One of the bridges, but I gotta wait till after dark so nobody can hear anything that'll get me a strike. My boat's starting to sway a little bit. Glick's Fishing Adventure. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? You should multi-lure your line with like 4 or 5 hooks. No, we can't do that in Illinois, and that would be called a trout line. That's not something that I'm really doing. I'm fishing for sport. I'm not fishing for food or any other reasons like that. So every now and then I'll run a high-low rig with cut bait and stuff. But other than that, we'll keep it to 1 hook per line. Sorry about that, folks. Hit the wrong button. Why are we swinging so much? So I did want to bring some bobbers, some lip bobbers out tonight. But with the 4 lines I got out there, it's too big of a mess. Especially with this wind and the way they were predicting weather. What is going on? Ernie Brown, what's up, my friend? How you doing? I could go for some of that crappie. Hey, all right. DL King 1989 is the demand. What's going on, bud? How you doing? See, I miss anybody? Macaroni salad without bacon? Hell no. I like macaroni salad with bacon too, or with that. I'll eat either one. It's just a time I like when the bugs are louder than the boats. You hear the wind blowing through the trees. All we need is a fish to get on that line. At least one to start off the night. I'd like to get one early rather than at 2 in the morning. But we're going to stay out until the rain gets pretty bad. If it does, they're calling for storms like at 2 o'clock, I think. Something like that. All right, I'm going to give my baits a couple of reels. See if I can't wake them up. Number two. Come on. Sorry, folks, I'm not looking at chat. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. That number two had a slow light pull. Hopefully he's sitting there with it in its mouth. I got pretty sharp hooks here, so if it's stuck him, you would know. Come on. So the little guy I caught last week at like 2 in the morning, I think it was 1:30 in the morning, he got stuck with one of them eagle claw hooks. I ain't never seen a flathead jump like that. We're trying, John. I don't know. I thought I had one on that second one, on that green one. This boat's swinging a little bit as this wind picks up a little. See, there's something going on with this one. Come on. trying to see if I'm getting slack in the line. Oh, this one, see this blue one too. The boat's not swinging that much. I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm just trying to get a look at the line when I do that. I always shine the flashlight up. I'm kind of liking this time of night right now over here, so we'll stay here a little longer. I gotta check that bluegill, make sure it didn't die and some turtle didn't find it in a minute. Because that could definitely be what I thought was a bite on there. Looks like Josh is back. People talking amongst themselves. All right, you guys think it's time to turn on the red light? There's Cody. What's going on, buddy? Cody landed a slob. Holy smokes. Jonathan's, I think that was Jonathan's last video. Check it out, folks. Bugs. My last flathead, I had these lights on, these LED spotlights, and it hooked up. I was talking to David Martin, and he fishes with a lot of lights, and he fishes a lot at night. He was saying the lights attract the bait fish, and the bait fish attract the bigger fish, and the bigger fish attract the even bigger fish. Who knows? But that's what he says. He puts a lot of flatheads in his boat. Oh, something just splashed here. All right, I just heard tail slap. That's a good sign. I heard one across the way too. I don't think that was a flathead. I'm turning this light off. This is blinding me. I can't see anything. We'll turn it on later. Mr. Morello, what's going on? Yeah, John will put you on the fish, man. He works his butt off. Holy smokes. He wouldn't let me lift a finger when we were on Mendota. And it was bad weather. He must have pulled and lifted that anchor at least 20 times, it seemed like. All right, now I'm getting frustrated. You guys know the feeling. Thumper 2K17. The rod tip lights I got from my friend Brandon Enoch's over at Catfish and Dreams. I was in Ohio visiting some folks out there. He gave me 4 of them. They work pretty good. I tried using glow sticks like Sean and Epic do, but the ones I ordered like 100 of them. The ones I ordered from Amazon were terrible. They like died like right away. They got really faint. They weren't worth it, so I didn't use those. And he heard me talking about the ones I ordered being garbage, and he says, "Don't order some more. I got some for you." And he gave me these. They're pretty nice. They stick out pretty good. I mean, you guys can see them, right? I think. Kind of. Wow, it's dark. Yeah, I better turn the lights on. There we go. At least you guys get to see something. So I worked my ass off cleaning this boat yesterday, half the day. Oh, here comes a boat. Oh, I got my wrong light on here. Only to take it to. Let's get on this blue one. Only to take it down to a boat ramp where I got to go through a whole bunch of dirt roads. Here we go again. So we got the green one, the red one. Oh, and this one, number one here, it changes colors, but it's kind of hard to see. can't see with this red light. Oh. All right, let's see what's going on in chat here. Oh, thanks, Thompson. It does look pretty demonic, doesn't it? Ooh, makes my glasses look like they're 10 times thicker than they are. But it does keep the bugs away, and I'm able to tie knots. Hindu Hilton, what? You guys see the green one? Remember, they're big bullheads on there, too. I hear something up in the woods. And here comes the boat. Think he'll be pissed if I flash my rears at him? Just let him know I'm here, that's all. Elizabeth Kirkpatrick, welcome. Kim Barnett, what's up, buddy? Thank you, sir. Night, Cody. Or night, Epic, if you're going to bed. This is what's up there. Uh-oh, slowing down. Party boat. All right, what do you think, guys? Stick it out here for a little longer? Or do you think we need to move? Justin says he'd move. Mud Tramp says he'd move. Dab every time a boat drives by like this? Is that how it's done? Epic says move. All right, give me a few seconds here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Please pause. We'll give it literally like 4 minutes if you guys know what I'm talking about, and then we'll get out of here. It's a little dark, so we'll take our time moving. That's the only problem when it gets this dark. Man, that wind is kicking up bad. Kicking up really good. I don't know if you guys can hear it. They're on that side. They're in the dock. I'm reeling up to move, guys. Let's see if you know what I'm doing. Thought I had a bite. Kicking up a storm. I ain't throwing it in back. All right, one anchor up, 4 rods up. Let's get this other one up. Wish they'd make these pads light up on these Lakotas. They get muddy here. That's not. Anchors up. Get the trolling motor up. All right, it's windy out here, folks. Windy, windy. Blowing me right into this log jam here. All right, I'm gonna get her turned around. So we got the poles in, all the anchors in. Check, check, check. There ain't any water. Mapping those sea floating trees. All right, guys, I need to turn this phone away from me because it blinds me. This white light, that's just from the phone. So I'm gonna turn this away. Up. I'm also gonna mute it on you guys while I'm moving so it doesn't blow you out. Hang in there. Thanks for being here. that's really blinding me. All right, you guys can still hear me. All right, I'm gonna scan by this spot real quick before I turn that camera back towards me. Looking for some drop. Man, this wind is howling through this. Can you guys hear that? It's ripping through here. Water temp's 81 degrees. See what's going on in chat here so it's not staring me right in the face. All right, what I found here is there's like a 6-foot drop off. I'm sitting in 2 feet of water. I just rolled over. I'm not seeing any bait fish or anything. Doesn't mean there isn't going to be fish in there. Hopefully you guys can hear what I'm saying. But I can't see a darn thing with that phone looking right at my face. So I'm going to scan this bank and see what happens. This wind is like howling. I have no idea how I'm going to be able to stay on it. I bet you it's blowing so hard I could do a spot lock and be facing downriver even with it. There's also a creek up here, maybe half a block. Maybe if I try the other side of the river, there's like a 9-foot hole that I know over the outside of the I guess it is a channel. That spot I was in was sweet because it kind of shut. This goes, for some reason, it goes from 2 feet to 4 feet to 2 feet to 6 feet. So there's humps here. I can usually find them during the day. At night, I've got maybe one over here at night. Here we go. Now we're dropping into this 4 foot, 5, 4.5, 4-1. All right, I'm gonna try something here, folks. I'm gonna set the spot lock and see which way the wind blows us. So, Sunfish Assassin, what's going on yet? No fish yet. Circle Hook Productions, what's going on? Nope, nothing yet. Yeah, that wind is a little rough. It's actually blowing upstream, which is always a problem for anchoring up. So, all right, so I got the spot lock on. I'm marking fish in the channel, but they don't look like flathead. So, mind you, it's turning the whole boat around. go to another place where I think I might be able to get out of the wind. Because I mean, you guys don't want to just sit here and watch me fight the wind for an hour, right? I mean, I don't want to fight it for an hour. So we're gonna go back south a little more. Bring it a little closer to the boat ramp. Maybe I can get on one of the bends there and have the wind blowing in my favor. Xavier Mia, what's going on? I'm gonna turn you guys because you're blinding me and put you on mute. Sorry for the slow mo, guys. I'm trying to find a hold here, see if there's anything in it that I know about. So hang in there. didn't see anything that interests me in there, so we're gonna keep going a little ways. Hang in there. All right, it's starting to rain, folks. Let's see if I can't find some shelter. Some other catfishermen are going in already. I wish I could see the radar, see what's expected. You know what, guys? I'm going to stop here. I'm going to switch over. Hopefully, hey, George Ray, what's going on? I'm going to see if we can't take a look at the radar. Rondell Perry, what's up, bud? All right, let me see if I can see the radar here. So sit tight. Hopefully, I won't lose you. I don't usually do it. thinking, I wonder if you guys can still hear me. They're calling rain from now. Oh, really? All right, folks. Sorry about that. Oh, good. You guys can hear me. They're calling. The radar looks like crap until 12:30, and it is only 9:30. You don't want to be in 3 hours in the rain? Not really. What do you guys think? You guys hear that? All 71 of you? I'm getting rain down right here as we speak. Fish bite best in the rain. Yeah, they do. How hard? Well, it's just kind of spitting. Well, it's raining pretty good now. I'm getting wet. I don't know if you guys can see my glasses. Yeah, it looks pretty severe what's on the radar. It's not here yet. My worry is the lightning starts kicking up. Thought about parking it under a bridge and fishing out of there. All right, the bridge is real close. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a ride over there real quick and see if I can get a. If I can. The problem is the channel runs right through the middle of it. If I can get off to one side or the other, I might do that. So sit tight, folks. We ain't going to give up yet. Uncle Josh, what's going on? All right, sit tight, folks. I got to turn this away so I can see. All right, we are at the bridge. I'm getting a little wet here, but I'm still curious. You know, I have no problem sitting under the bridge. I'm turning this so I can see what I'm doing, guys. That's why I'm not looking directly at the thing. Like, I'm under the bridge now. My worry is when I get anchored up. Let me go around each one of these pylons and see how deep. I know how deep it is on the one side, on the west side. I haven't been on this east side, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've heard lots of tail slaps when I was here fishing with Bob on this side. It is the shallow side. It doesn't mean there's no fish there, but I got to take a look at what the bottom looks like. If I can get under this bridge, get anchored and safe, I'll cast lines out and wait it out till 1 in the morning. I don't care. As long as I don't get hit by lightning or get blown into these. See, it's getting super shallow. 2 feet, 1.9 feet. Let me trim up my motor here. 1 foot. Yeah, like I thought, this is the shallow side. But like I said, guys, I hear tail slaps on this side all the time, and it's just like I suspected. Super, super shallow. Can I get out from under it into the channel? Probably not. Let me take a look at the other side here and see what I'm seeing on the fish finder. But yeah, I ain't gonna give up on you guys or these fish. Kind of knew what the dangers was coming out here when I looked at the weather, but right before I checked the weather before I came out, they changed it to, no rain till 3 in the morning. But sure thing in Illinois. I know Ryan and Jonathan know that. So this wind's kind of howling through here too. I don't know if you guys can hear that. And the rain's getting a little harder. So let's go under here and take a look before I make my decision. See, I got a little more depth here, but that doesn't mean that the fish are going to be here. All right, I'm under the bridge. Let's see what I'm seeing I'm seeing 6 feet of depth on this side. Stones, rocks. I mean, it's definitely a commitment if I stay here. And also, I'd rather fish in front of it than behind it, which putting underneath that bridge is exactly where that'll put my baits, is behind it. How that'll produce, I don't know. Usually you'd think, the fish are going to be hiding behind the pylons, but I've never had any luck fishing this side of the bridge. All right. So I'm going to get under here. I'm going to hit spot lock and see what happens, get far enough away from it. The reason why I hit spot lock is not necessarily because I want to use it, because I want to see which way the wind's going to be blowing me. So let's see what happens. I'm a little past the bridge here, but I can always back it up some. So let's give it a second. Let's give the boat a second to settle. Never know until you throw. Absolutely, Sean. Uncle Josh in the house, hog leg catfishing. What's going on? Still got 58 people watching me cruise up and down the Fox River. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty close to it. See if I can't get over a little bit. Did I tell you guys that Minn Kota needs to light the keypads on these remotes? Catfish regulators, mount up. All right, let's see if I can't get me positioned under here. I guess it's almost like dock fishing. The problem is, if I throw here, I'm committed until the rain stops. Which I guess I'm fine with. Can you guys hear me with that road traffic up above? I heard a little bit of thunder. I haven't seen the lightning yet. Kind of reading what's going on here. Yeah, weather's kind of. Yeah. Google weather. I don't even know what zip code I'm in. Check out Port Barrington. If somebody wants to look up the zip code and take a look, see what they see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting soaked. It's blowing underneath this bridge. All right, I'm going to flip off again. Take a look at my radar. All right, hold on. Hey, Preston, what's going on? You can hear me. Cool. Why, are you near me? All right, I'm going to switch over. $9:33. What's the radar say? No. Yeah, we're like right at the edge, and it looks like it's going to be that way till at least midnight. So I'm stuck here for 2.5 hours if I get under. And if it gets really bad, let's see. Thunderstorms ending Monday at 12 p.m. is what they're telling me. So let's see. I'm going to check my other weather app, see what lightning strikes look like. Hourly. Now, 74 degrees out here. 40% chance, 30% chance, 11 p.m. But this weather bug app is terrible. All right, here, I'm coming back to you guys. You know what? We're going to send it. Screw it. We're doing it. All right, guys. Let me get anchored up here. Let me get baits on and stuff. Sit tight. I appreciate you hanging in there with me, but I want to get some fish. So sit tight. All right, guys. See if I can't do a short anchor job on this. This is going to be tricky getting this spot right. Sorry if I'm kicking the camera around. All right, I got to pull out into the rain here with the anchor so I get a good anchor job. I'm using the trolling motor to back me off with the anchor. Trying to stay away from. front anchor. Let's get the back anchor here. All right. All right, I'm not getting rained on. See if this front is nice and snug. Front of the boat's getting a little bit of water. All right, we're under a bridge. I'm in 4 feet of water. It gets to 6 feet back here, so it's not that bad. Not that bad a spot. Could go back like 5 more feet. See if I can use the anchors to do that, just so if it comes down, I'm safe under the bridge. So what I did is I loosened up the anchor in the front, and I'll use the back one to pull me back. So I might need to cast it out. Sorry about the delay. I think we're set. Rock and roll. All right, let's get some baits out. son of a gun bit me. Holy shit. Oh, shut up, blanket, fool. All right, we are set, folks. Thank you for your patience. We'll leave the red light on. Roxanne, I can't believe I just did that. Let me wipe off my hands. Did have a little mix-up. I lost the bluegill. So I got 4 bullheads on there. We'll see what happens. See if they bite. Something tells me I should try a piece of cut bait, but I'm going to go big or go home mode. I mean, I'm out here underneath the bridge trying to wait out a storm if it comes. So, look at that. 63 in chat. Awesome people. Yes, sir. Absolutely, Ron. You know where I'm at, man. This river isn't big enough to hide spots. But at least I'm not getting wet. It's drizzling now. It could get heavy. It might not. You know what would happen is I'd get the boat on the trailer. I'd get home and it wouldn't have rained. So I figure if it's going to rain, it says only till about midnight. I can sit under a bridge till then. It's either that or go home and do nothing till then. It's not like I'm going to sleep. I got pop. I got sandwiches. I even got some hot stuffed Cheetos. So we're good. All right, let's see. George, right? Thank you, George. Armchair angling. Brian B, what's going on again? Hogleg Catfishing, hello again. Julie Miller, how you doing? If you guys aren't subbed to the channel, I'd love a subscription. If you haven't given me a thumbs up, I'd love a thumbs up. Can't guarantee we're going to get on any fish here, but you don't know till you try. I am out of the rain. And I got a bimini top, but it's small. It, you know, with this wind blowing, it wouldn't protect me from anything. So if worse comes to worse, I'll open up the bimini top and face it upwind now that I'm anchored up. And if I have to, it'll help keep any torrential rain off. And this number 2 is doing funny stuff, but that could just be the boat swaying. That was too slow and steady to be a fish. Now I need to call my buddy Brandon over at Catfish and Dreams and get a solid color one. This one that changes colors is cool, but you kind of lose it. Oh. Remember, that one that's on, that's a medium heavy whisker seekers. I love these medium heavy rods, but the tips are nice and soft, which I like. But you know, bigger baits will cause them to dance a little more. So yeah, here's what I got running. I got 2 Okaloo's medium heavies, and I got 2 whisker seekers, the full metal jackets, medium heavies. I'm running Abu Garcia Catfish Specials, the old ones, the orange ones, on the whisker seeker rods. I'm running Abu Garcia Black Rocket, Black Edition Rocket, 6500 on one of the Okaloo's, and then I got a Catfish. What the heck? A Catfish custom shop on the other one, rod I've had, or a reel I've had for a while. Man, look at that one bounce. Keep dancing, buddy. There's a lot of rubble and stuff under here in this area. This is one of the few areas that I kind of very leery about using braiding. Oh, I don't know what that was. Boat's not swinging that much. Oh, it is swinging. See, I wouldn't be surprised if that number 2 is caught up in a rod. Let's see if I can't tighten this up a little bit. Get me to quit swaying and see where its sway's coming from. You guys hear that wind howling through underneath this bridge? There wasn't much slack, so the wind just must be blowing that hard. You know what, I think I'm going to change something up on the one rod so we can see it a little better. Mr. Chavez, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, Mr. Rob Mack? Doug, what's going on, Mr. Duggar? We are hiding under a bridge from some bad weather. It started to rain. It looks like it might have quit. So it was supposed to be on and off, expecting thunderstorms till midnight. So I figured it was either quit or find a safe haven to fish it, and this is it. You know what? I'm going to make some changes to that lighting here. Wow, that wind's howling. left it at home. Or should I come back? Oh. Catfish bags weigh a lot when they're full and here it is. Oh, I felt like something. You guys know if you guys fish out of a boat, sometimes you can feel those hits in the seat of your pants. Chris Flores, what's going on, buddy? Muddy River Catfishing in the house. All right, we'll see if this, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it any better. Frank H, what's up? Ranch tip is good. Uncle Josh, what's up, buddy? For those of you who just came in, we are fishing under a bridge. We are avoiding some rain and some inclement weather coming in. That's really bothering me. So we took a shelter underneath the bridge. I haven't fished from under this bridge. I usually fish a good ways in front of it. So we'll see what happens. I'm casted back. I'm sitting in about 3.5, 4 feet of water, which is not 5 feet of water, but it drops to 6 feet back there for the Fox River. That's it. That is considered a drop. I mean, the river averages 4 feet. All right, I'm going to try and switch this light over to this one so we can see it a little better. I really like the change in lights, but it doesn't do any good when you're staring at it. See, like right now, it looks like it took a dip, but it was while it was off. So let me do this, and I'll be right back with you guys. Up, up, up. Bullheads are kicking. All right, sit tight. Turn the reels down. Put my pocket away before I kill myself with it. All right, so I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Here's the lights that are on there. They work pretty good, but watch, they change. See, it's changing over to like a green color now. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe if I turn this off. See, it's red now. What happens is in between the change, they dim. And it makes it really hard to see, but they are cool. I like the solid ones a little better, though. Yeah, 20 would definitely be nice. Heck, I'll settle for a dink. I don't care. I love them all. When I caught that one big fish, man, I was just hoping for some little guys. Actually, that spot I caught that monster in is usually a spot pretty good for little dudes. That whole section of river, all the bigger ones live up this way, or it seems that way. Oh, and another thing, when you're using these lights, if you happen to get some from Brandon, if you pull the battery out, turn it the opposite way, you don't lose the battery and it's still in there. It's not working, just like any other LED light. All right, so we got bullhead, 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 bullhead. I had a bluegill on the other one, but casted that sucker off when it got tied up in the net or in the anchor line. You guys want to take a look back there? That's enough fishing. Look at the slack in those lines. I'm going to tighten them up. I wonder where that is. Not moving. But you know what? I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's raining out there. And I don't even feel it. Oh, did you guys see the orange one? I think that one's just in a bunch of rubble. Every time the boat swings, so who knows? Here, fishy, fishy. It's also got a pretty good sized bullhead on there. See that bait bouncing? You can definitely see better with that solid light on there. Now the deal when I fish areas like this is they'll pick them up and they'll move them. So got to keep an eye on them, those lines. Good night, Chad. Have a good one. Bottom feeder's hooked up. What's going on? Daniel Dolan, what's up? Hey, all right, Daniel. Cool. Got people everywhere. Daniel, could you see the glow from my boat from up there? Huh? Now, for those of you guys that say don't shine a light in the water, I'm not doing that. I got the light pointed up. Kind of keep an eye on it. Try to get a glare off of that high vis yellow. Make sure they're not swimming towards me. To be honest with you, I don't mind putting the boat on the trailer in the rain. It's when it gets this windy that's going to be makes it for a nightmare when I'm doing it solo. You guys who boat fish know, especially when you go solo, it's kind of a nightmare. Nighty night pumpkin. Hey Matt, what's going on, Matt? How you doing, bud? Tim Molina's still in the house. Still got 65 people watching on a Sunday night. That's cool. It's 10:01 my time, and it's really starting to come down now. Yeah, if I come out here, it's to fish for a while. I hate to have to call it early. I should hang one right below the boat. I don't know if all my yippity yappity will keep them from biting. All right, you guys know what they say about get. Oh, that ain't it. Holler at your boy. Man, I haven't had these in like 2 years. I saw them on the way out. Uncle Lou, what's up, bud? Saw these on the way out. How to get some ice? I'm gonna have to get them. See if we can't get them to bite. Get the food bite going. I like the way you think, Sean. Absolutely right. I love it when my buds do well. I really do. I'm just honored you guys are keeping me company here while I'm on a solo trip. Yeah, it's been pretty stagnant. This river's like dead. I haven't been able to fill a drift. If I'm not dragging baits, I can't fill a drift socket for the life of me. It's pretty sad. You guys know how flathead fishing is, though. When you least expect it, that's when it happens. The problem is I'm expecting it too much. Hey, Ricky, what's going on, bud? Is Ricky in the house? If I missed you, buddy, I'm sorry. I'm saying hello now. They're tube lights. I got one. Okay, the three of them. What is that? Blue, red, and green are ones I got from Brandon Enox over at Catfish and Dreams. They were gifted to me, and he gave me another one, the tube light. Here, I don't know if you saw this, but I'll show it to you guys again. What else am I doing besides watching my bullheads drive me crazy? These are what they look like, right? Flip them over. I come with little the 2032 batteries. The only thing is this one for some reason takes a while to get started. It's like every time I pull that battery out and put it back in. This one changes color, and it was driving me nuts. So I switched over to the whisker seeker one on that. It's working well. We'll let this one. I think it takes a while for it to heat up. I don't know why anything LED would need to heat up. Who likes flaming hot Cheetos in the house? There's Ricky. What's going on? Solo Texan Adventures. Must be raining pretty good. I can hear it running down the gutters. Oh, there you go. Becca likes hot Cheetos. I just saw one. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there definitely was a splash right there. Come on, hit one of my baits. Should turn the lights off. Let's go do it. Ooh, on here? Avid's still live? 2-hour live stream? There's number 2's gone bananas. So is the one out in the channel. Slow moving that number 2, but then it comes back and starts bouncing a little bit. That bait's trying to get away. That's just a crazy bullhead, that's all. Hopefully it'll draw them in. Is Eric in here? Eric, what's up? What's going on? How you doing, bud? Kid. Yes, sir. I just cast it out here a few minutes ago. They're live bullheads. Pretty freaking lively, too. I'm hiding under the bridge here. You know where I'm at. Nope, nothing, man. I was way up north, closer to the dam, and nada. I'm just trying to keep out of the rain right now, at least until it blows over. It was either that or go back in. I wasn't ready to burn those launch fees just for a couple hours of fishing. If I'm out here, it'll be a while. If it stops raining before that, if radar clears up, you know exactly where I'm going to go. I'm going to go to the same spot I caught that last one last time. I'd be there now if it wasn't raining. My bimini top's nice, but it ain't big enough, especially with the wind coming out of the west. Can you guys hear that water running off the bridge? It's starting to come down pretty good. Hey, Parker, what's going on? Fishing's been slow, Jerry. Right now we're hiding from the rain underneath the bridge. Got some baits cast out, and a bunch of rubble here on the other side of the bridge. Got one over here in the channel, back behind the. Actually, I might move this one even closer to the bridge column here. It's pretty much as textbook as it gets. Fish behind it. I got one here off of a rocky point. Technically, I should be 100 yards north of here. Here we go. For whoever was asking about those lights, see, it takes a while for them to get started up. Tube lights, and you see they're changing colors. Hearing something over there. Can't see crap with these red lights on though. We'll give her 10 minutes and then we will reposition the baits. No, Brian. I don't have problems with the bugs. As soon as I turn on the white light, they come out. The overhead, like when I get onto a fish, I'll turn on I got a 1400 watt LED light on top of my camera pole here. Now that it's raining, I don't think they'll be bad, but normally, no, it's not bad at all. It blows your night vision out, but I think any bright light would. That's right, the red light district. Hey, David Smith, what's going on? How you doing? Please hold. So we'll hang out here till the radar says rain's past us, and then we'll move to another spot. Good thing about it is there's no traffic, but there's no fish either. What's going on, Dobbs? How you doing, Willie? We're under a bridge, hiding from the rain, bud. Enjoying some hot Cheetos, listening to the rain fall. Bite's been horrible, Bex. Slow, slow, slow. Right now we're hiding under a bridge. It's raining out here. See if it's still raining behind me. A little bit. Red rope lights, Amazon specials, the Evil Empire. Are you laughing because he asked if you got shad, Ryan? Should have brought some frozen shad. Would have gotten some channel cats. Thinking about cutting something up, but again, going big or going home. All right, folks, I'm going to move some baits around. I'll turn on the lights. Hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing. Broke one off. We'll get her retied. I'll get another snell on there. Feeding the fish is all I did with that. See if I can find a big one hook. There we go. Look at this. Thank you, Becca, so much. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it as everybody does. Let's see what it says, though, here. Instead of donating sprinkles, I'll call them raindrops. I love you dancing in the rain and fishing in the rain is a close second. you're, you're not weird. You're awesome. Thank you. Support is always great for the channel. It absolutely is. If I was one of the guys who sang and danced like show business, I would definitely be doing it for you, Becca. I just can't bring myself to do it. Maybe if I go seek some counseling or something, lighten me up a little bit. I love fishing, that's for sure. Alton? Oh, Avid. Hey, Avid, what's going on? Hope you had a great show. I tried to send people over there. Bite's been super slow. You're probably more entertaining than me. And if you haven't heard, guys, Avid's going to be on my show tomorrow night. I wanted to pay homage to the man who got me started in doing all this. We're on podcast number 40. I've done more than that. I think I'm close to around 50, but we're going to call it 40. I wanted to have it on there and talked about how he gives back to the catfish community. What's the count? There is no count. It's a terribly slow night. It is what it is. Best part about tonight is I get to spend it with all of you guys. See, I missed somebody. Jeremy's Cats. Bruno, what's going on, Bruno? How you doing? Portugal, awesome. That's on my bucket list of places to go. Oh yeah, earlier I was grabbing a bullhead. One actually didn't stick me, actually bit on my finger. We'll do that from time to time. Hey, we got a medium one. Yeah. Chonk. Maybe I should have put a piece of cut bait on there, get a little action. Ooh, look at them. There we go. That's what I'm liking right there. Fishy, fishy. There we go. Bullhead action. All right, we're going to turn that light back on so I can get this one casted back out. You guys can see where I'm casting the baits. O-ring. It's always good to find O-rings in your boat. I wonder where that came from. Probably a real grip. Oh, look at this. What? Painting services by Steve. Thank you, Steve, so much. I appreciate the support, guys. You guys are awesome, of course. I don't know what else to say. Support is greatly appreciated. I say boom. There we go. How's that? Am I too old to say boom? I feel too old to say boom. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys have no clue. I did just get a. Well, we won't get into that. But, got some new gear coming. I'm on a waiting list, so that's good. Pork chop, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? I'm enjoying some hot Cheetos. You guys. Oh my goodness. I missed another one. Becca, get the amount. Pom poms. 2468. Who do we appreciate? Mr. Mark, Mr. Mark. Good Mr. Mark. In chat, give him an M, give him an A, give him a R, give him a K. What's that spell? Mr. Mark, Flathead Slayer. I don't know about a Slayer, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you again, Becca. I appreciate it. And I always appreciate the poems. I'm telling you, you got to put them on a book. I'm telling you, we'll make an ebook. You can sell them online. There you go. You can have all the proceeds go to charity or something. Pretty simple to do. It sounds like the rain stopped. Hey guys, I'm gonna switch over. Dan, what's going on, bud? How you doing? Good luck. Hopefully you're getting more. Well, he says you're not getting bites. I'm not getting any bites at the moment. I'm kind of hiding from the rain under a bridge, which I know is not that great a spot, but I'm gonna check the radar. So sit tight. Oh, look at this. Painting services by Steve. Take that, Miss Becca. Oh no, bidding war. You guys are crazy when you guys do that. It is very appreciated. Boom. Yeah, Becca. And so is Steve. Boom, boom is right. Got to do it somehow. I mean, Jesus. I appreciate the support. It's not why I do it. I do it because I love fishing, but I do love everybody hanging out with me. You guys have no clue. I don't know what to say, man. I can't say enough how it tickles me to see 60 people watching me and then people thinking enough of what I'm doing here to actually try and support the channel. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to leave real quick. I want to check the radar, okay? Because I'd really like to definitely get on some fish. So I'm going to take a look at what it looks like, see if it's changed since the last time I checked, okay? So hold. Oh, Catfish Stalker Outdoors with Captain Greg. What's going on, Captain Greg? How you doing, buddy? Hey, I've been meaning to message you. So if you get a message from a Mark, you know, everybody calls me Fish Bish. My last name's Trebish. You know it's me, but I'd like to talk to you about maybe getting on the show in the next few weeks. I'd really love it if you're available. I'm not putting you on the spot or anything, but I've been meaning to do this for a while. All right, let me check the radar. Let me see what's going on. Please hold. Hey, Rex Blocker, what's going on, buddy? I'm checking the radar. I'll be right back. Oh, turn this way. You guys can still hear me, I believe. Oh, that's not the radar screen. I believe the screen is black, but you can still hear me. Say something in chat if you can. All right, I'm looking at the NOAA radar. It still says the same. It looks like it lightened up, so we'll give it another hour before we move out of here. It is 10:30. We'll look at it again. A lot more storms coming in at like 5 a.m., but I don't think I'm going to be here then. And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for letting me do that. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. What's up, buddy? Doug's still in the house. Avid, I hope your show is great. I'll watch it when I get home tonight when I'm unwinded. Definitely. Probably an awesome show, bud. Nope, no fish yet, sunfish. We are hiding from the rain underneath a bridge. I got one behind one of the bridge columns. I got a couple near a rocky point over here, and two up. Oh, what was that? hoping for a Cheeto bite. All right, false alarm. I got the baits placed right. If there's fish here, we'll get them. Yeah, picking up your son's pretty important, Dan. Definitely good on you for doing so and worrying about it. This is the first time I've been out all week. Kind of disappointed in myself. I wanted to get out and drag some baits here during the day, but I wasn't able to do so. So today I was able to get out here now, so I took advantage of the situation, of the time I had, and ended up going out. Sharon Chavez, how you doing, Mrs. Chavez? Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get on some flathead tonight. It's been slow. Ain't gonna kid you. There are fish in this river. Maurice Kaysen, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? 62 in chat, awesome. If you guys haven't hit the like, or the thumbs up, I should say, please do so. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. God, that's so cringy. I'm too old to be talking like that, but I'm going to do it anyways. We're going on 3 hours and 36 minutes of watching these polls. Bruno, I wish I could be out there fishing instead of being... Oh, he scrolled off. Bruno says, I wish I could be out there fishing instead of being at work. I wish you were out here fishing too, Bruno. I must say, I always like the name Bruno. Bruno's a proper name. We had somebody in here said that they drove over this bridge while they were watching. That was kind of funny. Slightly weathered. You ain't kidding. I'm weathered today, that's for sure. Jeremy, what's going on? There's Laura. There's Laura. What's going on, Laura? How you doing? It says, looks like they should just drop the 1K each and be done with it. Go big or go home, baby. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, Becca, another $12. Did I miss that, Becca? Hold on. I'm scrolling back. Unless that was down at the bottom. Maybe StreamYard isn't the best option. Hold on. We'll find it, dear. We'll get you highlighted. There it is. Get the amount. Pom-poms. 1, 2, flathead. Coming for you. 3, 4. It's a super chat war. Becca, thank you very much. You guys are insane. Sunfish Assassin says, I am curious how all these channels get cell service for lives. Everywhere I fish has zero service. I'm in a pretty heavily populated area. Wow, these glasses in this light really look thick. I'm really not that blind, people. It's just reading when I'm this close that's bad. So we got cell service everywhere here. I've been a couple of places where I didn't have it, so I can definitely appreciate you having to do that. All right, Sean, thanks for hanging out, bud. We definitely got to hook up, man. Sean says, got to go to bed later. Oh, good luck to you, Mark. Thanks for sticking it out for us. Hey, I'm sticking it out for, I do it for you. I do it for me. I do it for we, right? Yeah, Bruno is a name that has to be lived up to. I had an Uncle Bruno, and he lived up to that name pretty darn well. He actually wasn't really an uncle. He was just a real good friend of my grandfather's. But I called him Uncle Bruno. Laura says, good luck out there tonight. Thank you, Laura. Laura, I hear you got a fish yesterday. Didn't you? Like 8 pounds, I think it was, right? Good on you. That's awesome. Appreciate you coming in, Laura. Matt says, I love fishing in the rain. It's so relaxing and the bite is usually good. Usually, yeah. If I was out here, if I had some cut bait out, maybe we'd get out some channel cats. But that's not what I'm looking for. If I want channel cats, I'll come out first thing in the morning. I'll drag baits. I'll kill them. You guys see me when I'm doing my live streams with the channel cats, and I'll get on them. I'll do a whole bunch in a day. I think the worst one I had, was it 7? And then like the best was like 17, and like 3 of the ones I did. Tell you what though, I got a couple of fillets in my fridge, some channel cat fillets. After I eat those, I'm gonna need to go pick up a couple of more. I don't really stock the freezer with them, but if I have a taste for catfish, I like to make sure they're there. Uncle Steve, thank you, sir. 1, 2, 3, 5, up you Becca again in Mark's live. Hey, that's pretty darn good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I turned around real quick because I felt something in the seat of my pants. After eating those Cheetos, I got to make sure that it was a fish. I don't know what it was. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the support again. You guys are fantastic. Beck says, we desperately need rain in D.C. The upper Potomac is real low. Yeah, the Fox has been low all year. They finally passed Ryan Setting Hooks was telling me that they finally passed some, I don't know if you would call it ordinance or some order saying that they need to keep the dams closed and let the water levels come back up. So we're finally getting some water. I mean, I was in 4 feet all the way back down here from that first spot. And all year it's been 3 foot. It's been down a foot. So we got a little bit of that water back. I wasn't seeing any fish. I did slow down in a couple of spots, and I just wasn't seeing the bait there. So I don't know. I got to figure it out. I got to find the weed lines and stuff. I have a feeling that they're shedding them darn weeds. Julie Miller, I caught one 40-pound blue cat during those hours. That's it. Oh, a 0.40 pound blue cat. Well, that's a good eating size, Julie. It's still a fish. My PB blue cat's 8 pounds. I just caught that 2 weeks ago in Ohio. We got no blue cats here, so I had to travel for that. But I'm happy we did that. Dan says he's got good storms. This morning, an inch of rain made it a muggy mess this afternoon. Becca says, yeah, set your reminders. The Iron Cat Lady Anglers Tournament. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Parker, no real loss. The lower the Mississippi here, the better I like it. He likes the low water. Hey, look at that, Bex. Thank you. So, Bex, so it's more sprinkles. So, you guys are all winners in here. At least to me, you are. I don't get a fish. I'm the only one that isn't. But we're going to stick it out for a while. Mark, don't answer that now. You got knocked out live. Did I get knocked out live? What happened? I don't get it, man. Sorry. No, 140 pounder. Well, there you go. Did you get all slimed up, Julie, holding it up? Because I held that little 8 pounder close to my chest, and I was surprised. I've seen videos. I've seen Dieter with all the slime and everything. And when I actually had one in my grubby palms, I was still surprised. Sharon and Mike have a special place in my heart as well. I love watching Mike's cooking and fishing videos. He's a good dude. Had him on the show, too. It was a pleasure talking to him. Let's see. Steve said something here. It's kind of jumping around on me tonight, guys, so if I miss something, please forgive. 1,000 subscriber, Big Rod giveaway, gift cards, knives, subscriber for chances to win peeps. No real loss. I'll be there. As soon as I find out, I got my bell notification set up for all you guys. It just doesn't always work. Ooh, it's cooled off here too. David Smith, did I say hello to you? I think I did, buddy. But say hello again. I'll say hello again. Oh, you made him blush, Bex. We love Mike and Meemaw. Mama. Sorry. We do have a great family here, Avid. Absolutely. Tree Limb, what's going on? Oh, just waiting them out under a bridge, trying to wait out the rain. Sounds like it kind of stopped, but here, let me take a look here. Behind me. I don't see any rain, but I'm waiting for the radar to clear up. I think I got another 45 minutes or an hour before I can make like a safe move. This is a rough spot, this one. I'm about 100 yards shy of a good flathead spot. I mean, about 100, 200 yards of here is where's the outside bend of the river. And it runs into some shallows, and it's usually a pretty good spot. But rather than call it a day, I figured I'd park under here and try my luck and talk to a bunch of people here. What was that? Got a little shelter from the wind here, too. I just heard something right next to this bridge pylon. What I should do is just put one up. I need to modify these rod holders, get them a little taller. Did you guys see that number 2? That thing was kicking all day. Best way to flathead fish is all night. Make sure you subscribe to Beck's channel, guys. If you're not, let's get her to 1K. Also, we want to get Fishing with the Chad to 1K. We want to get Avid Fisherman to 1K. There's a lot of people out there. Bob's having a big tournament at Fins and Finds. We're looking to get Panfish Nation to 1K too. We'll get them all there. We usually do. I did make some more mods in here. Hopefully I didn't forget anybody when I went back through and watched the other stream. I just kind of hit the button there. So if I did, message me if you want to be a mod. All I ask is that you kick the jerks out and keep things in line. I don't, I'm a mod in a lot of channels and stuff, and I mean it's nice, but it's work sometimes. I appreciate the help from everybody. Back in the beginning, without mentioning any names, I had to take a few mods away. So I really pared it down for a little while, and some people got kind of upset. I didn't mean to upset people, but now we figure we'd open it back up and see what happens. What did Matt say? Matt says, David, I had no luck whatsoever. I used shad, skipjack, live brim, worms, The fishing has been off lately. It's frustrating. Yeah, my flathead season's been pretty sucky this year. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, last year when I was killing it, or the last year I really chased them hard. I think I got like 39 or 49, one of those. But I was fishing 3 times a week for them too. There's a difference. And the weather's been so screwy here, it's really kind of messed it all up. All right, I'm going to check the radar again here, folks, because it seems like it's getting awfully quiet out here. I don't hear the rain coming off the thing anymore. Here, let me take a look in front of the boat. I don't see any rain hitting the water. So, Mark, I appreciate you giving me the wrench. I'll try not to. You won't disappoint me. I mean, I don't think anybody will disappoint me. I'm a pretty easygoing guy. All right, guys, I'm going to flip this over here. Oh, look at that. We're going to check the radar real quick. Please hold. All right, let me see here. All right, so I'm looking at the NOAA weather radar, and right now it looks like 10:30, 11:45. It says it's still an hour. Some fish just swam by me. Hopefully, it won't bite while I'm looking at the radar. All right, we're back. We'll turn this back to normal view. There we go. So we got a few more minutes before it looks like it's over. It's not raining, but it does look like it's lightened up a lot. At least on the radar, it does. What is it? Thought I had my bilge pump on for a while. All right, I got 2 more spots in mind. As soon as we get past this rain system, we'll hit the next spot, which is where I caught the one fish before, and the other spot's right by the boat ramp, which is a good spot. It's got a lot. It's got a lot of telltale signs that there should be fish there. Doesn't mean there will, but it's a spot that I know is produced for a bunch of people. Just haven't had the time to hit that spot. Anybody else ever find this? I don't know how many of you guys got boats or anything, but you'll invite somebody on your boat, like a buddy of yours or something, and you end up going, all right, so where do you want to fish? I don't know. Where do you want to fish? I guess it happens bank fishing too. And you end up trying to decide. It's almost like figuring out what you're having for dinner with your partner. So it's the same thing. Where do you want to fish? Becca says, oh, wait, where's Becca's? I just lost yours. Becca says, it takes a second to figure out camera position, signal, lighting, but you will get it in no time. Be prepared to feel very tired the next day. You are not kidding. And the next day, after I do one of these all-nighters, I am pretty darn tired. And I got a live show tomorrow night, so hopefully I'll be able to. I got to get up and check my email like every hour, 90 minutes tomorrow morning. I'm expecting an email from somebody important. So I don't want to miss that. So I'll be kind of like doing the one-eye thing, in bed, like looking at my phone. Never have my email working on my phone unless it's that typical scenario. This number 2 has been freaking me out all night. Well, at least since we've been under this bridge. Again, hello, real-time catfishing. How you doing? Yeah, Jeremy, don't be nervous. Just be yourself, man. What you see is what you get. That's the best way to be. And you know what? This is what I tell a lot of new YouTubers that come to me asking for advice. And I always tell them, find your audience. You're not going to make everybody happy, but you're going to make people out there happy. So be honest, be genuine, be sincere. Try not to be a jerk. Some people make it big being a jerk. I try not to be that way, which is fine. I get it. But I'd rather, build a strong community of followers that look forward to having my videos. I have a handful of them. Not to say they're any better than others, but ones that I've been following for a long time. And I hope I can have followers like that as well someday. It'd be really cool. I mean, it gets to the point where I end up talking to these people still online and stuff. So it's really opens up your world. It really does, your fishing world. Most definitely. All right, let's see what I missed after my heartfelt rant I just went through. Do I fish Algonquin Dam? I fished Algonquin Dam for a long time. Long time. One time I caught a flat. I catch channel cats there, obviously. I know Jesus who fishes there. He's the one with the big, long 15-foot rods. He does good. He gets them up on top of the dam. But he keeps everything that he catches. So I'm glad he doesn't catch as many as he could. But he's an all right dude. I'm not going to complain. He stays within the lines of the law. A lot of channel cats. The biggest, I've seen a huge monster flathead in there, but none of us caught it. Swam right under our lines. It was right when the white bass head in there to spawn. They'll come in there at night to feed, but getting them to bite on anything but white bass is a task. Other than that, I've caught walleye out of there. It's hard to fish that spot because it's so pressured. But yeah, I've fished there in the past quite a bit. I haven't been there for ages. I'll go there in the fall to get shad. I'll be running in there. All the dang what is that noise? Did you guys hear that? That's a tail slap. Makes me not want to leave this spot. But it sounded small. You fish there all the time, David? Weather. Weather will begin around 11 p.m. and continue on and off for the next half hour. The rain will be light. 11. Yeah, so I guess we'll give it another 20 minutes. We'll see what's going on. Beck spends hours trying to figure out where to fish. Yep, I can imagine a one-ton crew. Where do you want to fish? I don't know. Where do you want to fish? I don't know. Just go to Tom's dock. There you guys go. It's a pretty safe bet. Jeremy's tournament cats. Yeah, 1 ton. I still have to go out and get a battery for the lights and an inverter to charge my phone. I'm running my phone off my boat battery. This is a little boat. So off my boat battery, I run these LED lights and I run this phone here. And of course, if I got the live well running, I run that, but I run it sparingly. Bilge pump, this boat, knock on wood, doesn't leak, so I don't need to run that so much. So it works pretty good. And the electronics I keep running all the time. So thank God I got, I kind of think when I'm doing this at night, like right now, I could easily use the trolling motor to get back to the boat ramp, be back in 15, 20 minutes. Man, this spot stinks. I hate being here, guys. I don't mean to sound like a downer, but Alicia, what's up? How are you doing? Just did my first live. 3.5 hours flew by. Were you live now, Alicia? Wish I could have watched it. I was in there giving our buddy Ryan a hard time last night when he was fishing with Paula. He was cutting her up. I was surprised she didn't throw him out the boat. There he is. Hey, what's going on, John? How you doing? I hope your takedown thing worked flawlessly. I got to go back and watch it. Looks like a great idea. Yeah, I just got rod tip lights and no fish. It's been a hard fishing day. But thanks for coming on in, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, here we go with the Handsome Daniel stuff again. You guys ever notice this? There's been a lot of this going on lately. Makes you go, Not calling you out or anything, but I'm just saying. I'm just teasing you. Relax, Alicia. Daniel. Never been disappointed when you didn't. Have I? I've never been disappointed not catching. Sometimes I'll go home. My wife says I'm in a crabby mood, but I get over it pretty quick thinking about the next time. Bex asked Dan, how do you feel about watching other people get skunked? Do you feel disappointed? Relieve yourself on that high burden. Absolutely. It is what it is. I'm out here. I'm chasing flatheads just like I said I'm going to do. Go big or go home. If people got them every time they went out, it wouldn't be as exciting as when they do. So, I'm telling you, if I fill that why am I? I don't know if you guys here. I'll show you this. I know I'm not bragging or nothing, but I got my 30-pound sticker. I got my 50-pound sticker. Those are flatheads off the Fox River. I catch lots of 10s and 20s over here, so I don't have room for those stickers on there. Maybe I should get them put on the side of the boat here. But I'm looking for that 40-pound slot this year. Maybe I jinxed myself by targeting that fish. And 40 pounds is a great fish for out here. It is. 40 pounds is what I was hoping for when I got that 57, So it's going to be a task in itself. But yeah, that's one of the goals I had this year. Hoping to get on a couple tonight. 2 would be nice. Right now, I'll settle for 1. A couple of takedowns, too. I have to admit, though, these hot Cheetos are pretty good. Josh says, yeah, I have plans for your trip, Matt. I'm not worried about going live, just about catching fish. Yeah, I worry about catching fish. I was really up in the air about whether or not I was going to live stream flathead fishing just because it's so slow. At least for me it is. But it seems that you guys like to hang out. So that ain't so bad. I don't promise the world, or I don't not be me. All right, I'm going to check my baits here. Let me scroll to the bottom of the chat, get caught up here. What's my PB? My PB flathead is 57 pounds, 12 ounces, give or take. That's what I'm calling it. The scale I use, the Whisker Seekers, wouldn't lock in, but it was swinging between like 64 and 49. And then it kept, kind of evening out right around 50, between 57 and closer to 58. So we'll call it that. It don't matter. I call it a 50-pound class fish. Good enough for me. My PB channel cat's 17 pounds. I'm going to hit, Mendota in the spring, looking for that 30. That's one of my lifetime goals, catch a 30-pound channel cat. What other PBs I got? I got a 22-pound king. I think it was 22-pound. I'd have to look at my pictures. Caught a lot, like right under the 20-pound range. I'd like to catch a 30-pound king someday. Other than that, I don't really keep track of weights too often of my PBs and stuff. My PB bass was, my buddy weighed it We were actually crappie fishing. I picked up like a 6 pound, was it 6 pound, 4 ounces, 6 pound, 8 ounces, something like that. But that was bycatch. I don't know if it counts. I have mixed feelings about that. But it was a dandy. It was pretty big. Walleyes. I don't have anything that big. I'm looking. I'd like to catch me a 20-inch smallmouth bass someday. 20 inches is kind of like that threshold, just like a 30-pound channel. That's like the line that you cross when you got a real good fish. So that's what I'm thinking about. Peak muskie. I've caught muskie, but little hammerheads. Well, I got a hammerheads meaning small ones. I got hot Cheeto in my throat here. You know what's cooler than, to me at least, than catching like a PB muskie is catching a muskie on a jig head and a worm. That was kind of wild. Underneath the bridge, not like this, but like a drainage bridge going in. I was bait fishing, hooked into one there. That was pretty exciting. There was this gentleman that was up on top of the bridge talking to me while I was doing it, and he was saying, there's some good fish in here. I'm like, yeah, well, I got a pretty good idea of it. And all of a sudden, a drag started screaming. It was pretty good. I think, if I would guess, I'd say maybe 30 inches or so. But it was fun as heck to catch. An 8 pound test, no less. People are talking about numbers. Becca thought screen Cheetos have an average cost of $60. Elbow cough. I don't musky fish, Josh. I know a lot of guys who are hardcore musky fishermen. There's a guy named David Van Dorn. He takes vets musky fishing up here in the chain. Great guy. I remember one day I really banged up my knee really bad, and I was having a hard time getting the boat back on my trailer. This is the first time I've ever met him, mind you. And I like destroyed my knee getting off the boat. Wind was blowing like 40 miles an hour, and I'm having to put this boat on a trailer on the downside on the downside of the wind of the dock. He helped me out, and I do whatever I can to support the guy. Now he's a good guy. Another guy I know, Tony Krizak, he's got a musky bait company out here in northern Illinois. He does pretty good. Of course, there's the guy who owns Dave's Bait and Tackle. Dave is part, and Steve Sarin. I forget Steve's name. I know him on a first name basis just from hanging out with them at the bait shop. They do that other podcast. What is it? ASA Fishing ASA podcast. Very kind of Chicago like. Welcome to the fishing podcast. Today we'll talk bass fishing. Cool dudes. Dave owns a bait shop. He's a pretty well known dude out here. He owns Dave's Bait and Taxidermy. Does a lot of hunting. He's friends with Violet Talley, who's a dear friend of mine. She's another professional bass angler that I hang out with every now and then. She'll go musky fishing. I do more ice fishing I do than summer fishing with her, which is always a blast. I know Jose was in here earlier. His brother chases a lot of muskie. I think he does live bait muskie fishing with big suckers on big floats and stuff. Here's a little tidbit here. There's some docks, not docks, but I launched maybe a mile north of here. 3 miles south of here is another set of docks that we fish in sometimes. You'll see that in my dragon videos. I'll start there. First time I had my boat in the water, I had my buddy Alex Serafin. Me and him kind of came up together. Young guy came up together flathead fishing when I was making the transfer from channel cats to flathead fishing. We were out there fishing, like I said, the first time on this boat, and he got a muskie to the boat on cut bait and a circle hook. As soon as the muskie saw the boat, you just saw his mouth go pop open, and that hook came out. But I kid you not, his head was big. That was a big old muskie. Right now, I'm in don't tell anybody. This spot right here is a good walleye spot. I plan on coming back here in the fall, see if I can't drag some worms or some spinners, rigs, and see if I can't get into some walleye in this spot. All right, folks, let me check that radar. This spot's driving me crazy. I really don't want to seem like I'm that lazy guy who never likes to move because I'm usually not. Hold on, turn this sideways. All right, we're going to go back to the storm radar. They were saying, okay, it's 11:10. They were saying the rain was supposed to start at 11:11. But that's that weather bug app. So let me see. All right, let's see what the weather looks like here. No. Come on. Got to wait for it to cycle through. I'm actually watching the moving radar, the live radar. It goes through a bunch of hours. So right, I'm going to stop it here right now. It looks really light, but we're like smack dab in the middle of it, and then it disappears rather quickly. But it says not to 1 in the morning until it disappears. Sorry about that, guys. I hate having to do that, but I'd like to check the weather. JP3 Outdoors, buddy. What's going on? Eric, I'll do a podcast with you, bud. You want to do? Let's do a pre-recorded one. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I got my reasons for it, but if you're serious about it, we can do it. Absolutely, we'll get you on there. We'll talk about some of your tournament stuff. Most definitely. All right, absolutely, we'll do that with you, buddy. You know, we can do it. We can do it when we're sturgeon fishing, my friend. We can do it live. That'll work too. I don't know what the signal's like up there, but I'm going to hold you to that promise, my man. I'm doing good, JP3. How you doing, man? JP3 is he hasn't been around, guys. He's been working his butt off. A live chat would be doper. Do I need to put my finger on the dump button? JP3 works his butt off, so he hasn't been around lately, but I've been wondering how he's been doing, so I'm glad to see you, man. Hopefully you're off of work. I don't know how my audience would react to words like doper. Tell you what, if we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just share some chicken fillet and we'll do them that way. We'll have a podcast over some Chick-fil-A. Oh, what the heck? I want to get out of this spot. You guys see that red one? Come on. Nothing. Eric, if you're still watching, man, check the weather. You know where I'm at. Get caught up here. Eric says, yeah. Day off. Cool. Enjoy your day off, buddy. Make sure, well, there could be some sort of fry. Use Google. Look them up. That's what I do. I'm not even going to kid you. When I'm out bait fishing, I find something that I don't. Like, I found out I was chub fishing, and I got into some horny head. This is their name, horny-headed chubs, creek chubs. Turns out that they're protected in Illinois, so I'm kind of glad I looked them up and didn't use them as bait. I can imagine if DNR pulled me over and saw those in there. I think they've been taken off the list since then. This was a few years back. I've seen people on a couple of the local Facebook pages ask, "What are these?" And I actually, told them they're a horny-headed one, and I looked it up, and I couldn't find anything about them being on the protected list. Let's go get a little wiggle. Hold on, I'm missing. The coal mine I work at set to shut down permanently Labor Day weekend. I'm sorry to hear that, JP3. Hopefully you'll find work right away. Yeah, the red one has been bumping for a while. I noticed that. That's got a pretty big bullhead on there. That means I got good bait. I don't know if I'm necessarily of the school where when they go crazy that something's scaring them. It could very well be. I don't know. I know I'd be scared if something 20 times the size of me was come eat me. But I think more often than not, they're just trying to get away. See it? It is wiggling pretty good. I'm using circle hooks, so I'm not using the bait clickers. I'm not using J hooks. I don't need to cross any eyes. But I'd rather they be bouncing like that all night than not. See, they're all bouncing pretty good. This blue one's kind of dead. I'm going to give it a crank or two. But that could also mean that there's a little slack in the line. See it? That's it trying to take off. I got good hooks on there too, so give Daddy a little shimmy. Easy with the daddy talk. It's when you have to read over your glasses when you know you're fully grown. I get it. I look like this all the time. Actually, these are just readers. I can see normal. I just can't read for nothing. Nope, no fish yet. Sunfish assassin. I want to see if my buddy checked the weather out yet. I'm not seeing any bait over here. Nothing. This spot's barren. All right, what do you see? All right, checking that radar again. I'm getting antsy. I want to at least move spots. Hold on, folks. Checking the radar now. Nine, 10, 20. Now. Yeah, it looks like it might be light. You know what? What do you guys think? There's no lightning. There's no storms. Might get a little wet. What do you think we move? Huh? Are you guys all up for it? My bimini top's slow. I'm small. I mean, I'll put it up if it starts raining. It's not raining now. I'm worried about it, just coming down on me. So let me get all this stuff together, guys. Sit tight. We'll get moved. I only want to move maybe a quarter mile upriver. We'll go back to the spot I did catch that one fish at. See if there's anything in that wood pile or in there. It's another choke point, but at least this place kept me dry and kept me online. So I'm grateful. All right, so sit tight. This in the bucket. This, I don't want to get This is not going to be good here. Sorry for the grunts, folks. She was stuck in some mud. The wind died down at least. All right, again, I need to turn you guys over to the other side because this screen really does blow my night vision out. Sorry, I'm old. It is what it is. Sit tight. We're not going far. Try not to blow your eardrums All right, I told you that wouldn't take long. Let me get this anchor out here. Let me get this thing positioned right. And it's starting to rain. All right, one anchor down. Bait's out. Let's get this blooming top up because I can feel it running. Good enough. Turn off the front light, the back light. Let's see what's going on in chat here. All right. Now that we made all sorts of noise, we can wait them out. Baits are out, anchors are out. Bimini is open. Scrolling back through chat here, see what I missed. Troy, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? All right. Pappy, what's up, buddy? Hello again. Tim Molina has been here for a while. People making plans. That's cool. Yeah, and it's raining. As soon as I got here, it started raining. Well, we'll see. Reel and Raider outdoors. No fish yet, bud. We're moving around. We're in the rain. Trying to get on some. Slow bite. Got good bait. Fishing good spots. I hope I'm not chasing ghosts by moving like we did. A lot of times, if you wait them out in one spot, you'll find them, especially at night. Lori Salisbury, sure thing. Dan, sure thing I can recommend not going to today because people are sometimes swimming there. It's all sand on the bank. Okay. Hi, Lori. How are you? I'm glad you got him to bed. Good morning, Frank. How are you? We are on the Fox River in northern Illinois. People talk about lakes. All right, take a break. Do what you got to do, bud. Tim Molina, Frank. Bob Piffle, what's going on, Bob? The score point is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. But we're trying. No, you did not. Marry me or marry me to somebody else? Wait a minute, I don't want to answer that. Becca loves the sound of an anchor drop. Can you guys hear the music? Because I'm outside of a place that's playing it kind of loud. Hopefully you guys can't hear it. Dave Smith. Okay, I see what he's doing here now. Okay, good. You saw that behind me? Bob's back in the house. Ram Diaz, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh, no luck yet, Ram. We're working on it. We're getting there. All right, good. I think I'm all caught up. I'm going to crack open one of them ham sandwiches I got in a minute. Maybe that'll get them going. So then we're going to do some hot and spicy Cheetos. Flaming hot. All right, it rained for about 20 seconds and it stopped. Oh my God, my glasses are still dirty. I need to come back and fish this spot during the day. That blue one's moving. So is the orange one. So we got green, red, blue, and whisker see-through orange. Personally, my money on any of them getting a hit is either going to be the red or the blue one. That whisker see-through orange one's a little close to the bank, but you never know. And we're fishing a bunch of rubble under there, so probably going to lose some gear. Not the first time. If you ain't losing gear, you ain't losing it. Reel and Raider Outdoors says, I need to get a topper for my boat. Maybe a fan too. Oh, we had a fan on Miss Betty Cross's boat, rechargeable USB one. Oh, that was great. We were on the Ohio River. It was smoking hot. That thing was a lifesaver. We kept handing it back and forth to one another. That's right, Jeremy. Kids are our number one priority. Talking about the 7.7. Cool. Looks like I'm caught up. Now if I can get a fish on, I'll be a happy man. I really do think it's going to be another late bite. That's going to be a problem. Or I should say early bite. I thought about actually getting that. The problem with getting out here at like 2 in the morning is launching the boat. It's always a nightmare to do. I got one spot where I can launch my boat at, but it's literally 12 miles south of here on the river. And depending on the weather, you guys saw what it was like in my last stream, how foggy it can get out here. It would literally take me hours to get out here, 2 hours. Micah, what's up, buddy? How you doing? No fish yet, bud. Micah's the young man who lives next door to me. Glad you could check it in. Give me a thumbs up, Micah. We're going to be out here for a while. I got rained down a little bit, bud. Hid under a bridge for about an hour, hour and a half. Now we moved a little bit. We'll see if we can get on one here. I think this is a good spot, so hopefully we'll get on one. Last time I was in this spot, it was closer to 2 in the morning, though. I think one in the morning, I think, was the bite time. So we got some time. We'll see what happens. And Michael, we're fishing for the big ones today. We're not fishing for the little channel cats or for crappie or anything. Just so you know, we're looking for one of the monsters, like, you know, the ones that I have in that bait tank of mine in the garage. That's what I have them for. Is this fishing right here? Man, it sounds so peaceful out here. If it wasn't for the music playing from this establishment right here. 70-pound plus or bust. I don't know if they get to be that big up here. To tell you the truth, Aaron. I know out by you, there's probably a better chance of that, or on Watts Bar or something. But I'll tell you what, I'll take a 40-pounder any day. I'll take a 20. I'll take a 10. But I mean, I'm looking for that 40 this year, so I would be extremely happy with that bad boy. Crazy happy. Fishing with Big Mike. What's going on? Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I'll holler like an idiot if I get one. How's that sound, bud? All right. I think it's time for one of them ham sandwiches. I hope you guys don't mind. Do you guys mind? Fishing with JBT. What's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? We're monster hunting tonight. Or at least flathead hunting. Slow going. Probably should have started later, I'm thinking. They're giving me some more energy to make it through the night. The orange one's going mad, which is good. All right, I'm grabbing a ham sandwich. These spicy hot Cheetos ain't cutting it. No big dogs yet, but we're working on it. Takes time. Time on the water, man. That's how you get them. See how these guys catching big fish? They spend a lot of time on the water. Here's a hint for you, or here's a little inspiration for all you guys who get discouraged when you're out looking for really big fish. Every person in this chat right now who fishes, when they go out fishing, they're looking to catch that monster. You see them from time to time, but you don't see them every day. But it happens. If I were catfishing in tailwaters with a rocky bottom, I would use a Kentucky rig, single hook Kentucky rig. I would it's like a Santee, except you got to drop weight, and I would use a little bit lighter of a line for that drop weight. So if you break off, you're in there. You want to keep that bait and that hook out of the rocks. At least that's what I would do. All right, I'm getting that sandwich. I'm going to quit threatening you guys with that and just do it. I'll try not to eat in front of the camera. So if you see me turned around, I'm taking a bite. Well, so it rained for a little while. I'm not soaking wet. It was raining lightly on top of this Bimini top. It worked. What kind of knot do I use? I use 3 knots. Besides a snell, I use a polymer, I use a uni, and I use a improved clinch or a fisherman's knot. Those are only 3 I really need to use. I'll use a double uni when I'm tying line to line as well. But uni knot's usually a safe bet. When you're tying rigs where you got to tie on, like I use swivel snaps on all my stuff, like 170-pound swivel snaps, so I can pre-rig all of my snells, do a double surgeon loop on the other side, which is basically just a double over loop knot. But they work really well. But other than that, the uni knot, you can't go wrong with that. That's a heck of a knot. Obviously, the polymer knot is awesome, but you can't always tie it, just because of the matter that what you have on the terminal end of your line. If you got line, you're not going to feed your whole darn pull through loop. Excuse me. So yeah, that's what I would do. For the dropper rig, I would use for the weight. I'd use a simple clinch knot, improved clinch fisherman's knot. Stephen Corley, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? For some reason, sandwich tastes best while fishing. You ain't kidding. Extra flavor of cut bait. No cut bait today. I'm using live bullheads today. I got some bluegills too, but I've used one and kind of sticking with the bullheads. Heavy main line, leader, and swivel. I use braid. One of the many reasons I use braid is because of the line diameter. I can get a lot of line and a high tensile strength out of braid. So I run 65-pound braid here on the Fox River. I don't see a need for anything stronger. I pulled logs out of the water with this stuff. I'll tie that down to my, through my sinker slide and so on bead. Swivel snap, mind you, it's 150 or 160. I forget what the ones I order are, but I got more than I need. I never break them. Or it's been that long since I ordered them that I don't recall exactly what they are, but I know they're well over 140. And then I use 50-pound leader. So when I do break off, I break off on the hook side. I've lost fish. Lost like maybe 3 big fish where the leader lines kind of just exploded in the middle. I don't know if it was nicked or not, but I know there were big fish every time it's happened. So it works good. My thought is I'd rather get most of my rig back and not leave the lead laying in the bottom of the river than doing it. I granted, there's times where I'm trying to figure out the best way to run planer boards. Mono would be probably best because they stay in the clips a little better. When you're running big, heavy mono, you ever try breaking 40, 50-pound mono on a boat or a kayak? Not easy. You end up losing a lot of line and stuff. So I know a lot of guys run a lot of light tackle. I have mixed feelings about light tackle going after big fish. I think you should meet the minimum requirements for the fish you're chasing, if not exceed it. I have a problem with somebody, getting spooled and having 100 yards of 6-pound test trailing a fish. With the possibility of it getting caught in its gills and killing the fish anyways. You're doing it for sport, right? So it's not like they were going to keep the fish and eat it. They're catching it for play. Just my feelings. So I have really mixed feelings about line records and stuff like that. But it's cool when I'm crappie fishing and I get a 6-pound bass or a 22-inch walleye. It's always fun, but it's not something I set out to do. Okay, Steven, now you say you backlash. Here's my best tips for using braid. I use braid on a bait caster, which obviously you're doing because you're talking about backlash. Ride your thumb on the spool. If you have, let's say, an Abu, I don't know how the other ones work. You actually have to take the side cover off and engage the brake. You can do that. If you go with a Pro Rocket, you can do the spool adjust tensioners on each side, and you can put the brakes on that way easy. But the easiest way is go out into your yard or into a park, put a couple of heavy weights or a big ass washer on there, and just practice casting. Slowly. Once you start getting big baits on there, you're not going to backlash as much because you pretty much got to keep your thumb on that spool when you're casting. This catfish, the one rod that I have is like a custom shop one. That thing's ridiculously out of control. That's the only one I have the spool adjusters not all the way open. That one I was getting a lot of backlashes and stuff on. But I finally got that one tuned in and I can cast that one really well. And I think the only difference between that is it's got better bearings. I think sealed bearings. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but a little bit of practice will help you through that. People say that a lot. Braid makes you cry around rocks. I get it, and I understand that. But I've nicked enough braid leader to know that the same thing would happen to a main line. I don't know what to tell you. That's just what my impression is. Have I had? All right, we're gonna get in depth here. Sorry to bore anybody. All right, when I'm fishing rocks, I try to keep as much as the line out as possible. I'll fish longer leader lines. If you notice when I cast, I always, it looks like I'm going to put the rig in line. So I want weight, leader, bait in line, going downstream in the right direction. I'm also feeling for the bottom. If I feel rocks and stuff, I make sure to get as much of that line off of the bottom, obviously from the weight back, as I can. If I'm fishing a couple of rocky spots that I fish from the bank, I have literally 3-foot tall rod holders that are like surf rod holders that I bring, and that'll get my pole up nice and high. It'll keep as little line as possible from even making contact with that bottom from the weight north. I haven't lost a lot of stuff on braid because of that. I also run Suffix 832, which is coated. The stuff is probably the best braid you can buy. It's really hard to beat. If you haven't tried it, if you're a spider wire user or something like that, or Power Pro, you'll see it and feel it for the first time. You'll be like, "What the heck? This doesn't seem right." It almost has, I don't want to say a mono feel, but a mono weight to it when you have it in your hands. And ever since I found that, I was at a Bass Pro Shop buying my very first catfish special, and one of the guys behind the counter was saying he was a tournament fisherman, and I tell him, hey, I want to get some braid. Let me get the Power Pro, which everybody was running at the time. He's like, don't buy it, don't buy it. Get this, you'll thank me later. I bought a spool of it, and I haven't looked back since. Do I have some reels and stuff with mono? Yeah, I use mono for uh, um, for crappie when I'm casting for crappie. I'll use 10-pound braid. Light pound braid I don't care for because of wind knots, especially on a spinning reel. I don't know what I'm hearing. But I'll use 10-pound to 20-pound braid for trolling for crappies or walleye or something like that, or crankbaits. I use Berkeley Fireline for salmon pretty much exclusively. That stuff, the castability is kind of crazy. It's strong. It acts like it acts like a braid, which makes me happy. I got a 9.5 foot rod on a 3000 series Shimano Stratic, and I can pretty much cast that whole spool out with a 1 ounce spoon if I'm on the lakefront. I try not to, but I've done it many times. Oh, number blue one, come on. We're going to move these baits in 15 or 20 minutes. So there's my whole tirade on braid and mono and stuff. There's nothing wrong with mono. Braid, you got to be a little careful. It's like, and I'm not saying it's better or whatever, but think of like a high performance car. You got to do different things to get the most performance out of it. So cool. There is river taters. It's all for fun, Dan. I mean, not even catching anything. I'll try that stuff. See, let me know what you think, man. You'll like it. It'll come highly recommended by anybody who uses braid regularly. It ain't cheap. It's probably some of the most expensive stuff out there. So I do want to try some of that stuff that Dieter talks about, that Monster Andy mono for my planer boards. I don't know yet. I'm still decided. I got some new planer boards coming. I got another 2 sets that I had purchased. One that I'm doing a review on, kind of a neat, off, kind of weird thing. But we're going to see how the braid holds up in those clips. See how it works before I make the switch over. I got two reels. I got 2 pen reels at home that I never use. I figure I might use those for running boards. I don't know. I don't really care for those pen reels. I don't like the lever action. I like the push. I like what I'm used to, just being old and stubborn. Matt says, I'm too nervous to put braid on my bait casters. I'm not sure how tight to put on the line. I use braid on my spinners. All right, now I put a little bit of tension on there, sure, but here's the secret to using braid on a bait caster, at least for catfish. You want to go 65-pound or better. If you go any lighter than that with braid, it's going to pull in on itself, and you're going to end up having, a mess that way. So if you make up for the tightness with diameter of line, you can definitely make up for that. Yep, I've fished many nights for no fish, Aaron. I know the feeling. It is what it is, man. It's called fishing. That's why we keep going back. I know this is a good spot. If I sit here all freaking night, I'll get on one, at least one. But do I want to spend all that whole night? I don't know. It's still what? It's midnight, so we'll give it a few more hours. I'm in no hurry. Last time I came in from the last stream I did with you guys where I was out late, I was in bed at like 6 a.m. It made for a long day. It took me like 2 days to recover from that, too. It just threw me way off the whack. But that's when you catch the fish, when you're thinking, oh man, this is slow. Maybe I should go, blah, 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 blah. And then bam, you get a fish and you're in for another 2 hours. So I'm looking forward to watching some of these tournaments that's happening. I know Aaron's doing his 7v7 or 7-7, I guess. Looking forward to seeing that. I donated a couple of hats. Hopefully I'll get them in time. I'm waiting on hats. I placed an order. The most the guy could get me was 12. So I donated 2 hats to that. I got a couple other hats that are on that have already been sold. Or else I'd be giving a lot. I'm getting a bunch more stickers, which is cool. I've been getting a ton of stickers. I got rid of. I sent the whole buttload of them out. What else is going on? Lady Cat's going on. Chad's tournament. I'm looking forward to that. I was going to have a tournament. I think I'm going to hold off. I'm waiting on some news about some other stuff regarding the channel. We'll see what happens there. I'm not holding my breath about it, but we'll see what happens. Keep me in your thoughts, guys. Dan wants a CNC hat. You want to win one, you can buy them too once I get them. If you don't win one, just remember, just say it. Let's see. Yep, to each their own, exactly. As far as like the braid and that. I went through a whole skipjack, a shad, 3 live brim, and a bunch of worms with nothing yesterday. Changed the bait a lot. Maybe you should change location. I should put a bluegill. I'm going to check one of these lines soon. Maybe I'll put some bluegill on there. I'd put cut bait on there, but I really don't want to mess with channel cats. That's not why I'm here. I'm trying to keep focused on what's going on. My goal is to show you guys what the Fox River can do with some big fish, at least live. See that orange one? Something's going on with it. Or something was. I gotta quit looking at those. You guys let me know if they go off. All right, it's going back through here. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. That flexible lead weights I make, you make them. I make them long, about 10 to 12 inches from a Santee rig, and the long weights keep them off the rocks. I mean, it seems it does anyways. Yeah, it very well could be, but if you're using a weight that long, you have to remember too, you need to suspend it. And I should have told this to Alicia. I wasn't thinking. A slip bobber on the end. Once you get the depth dialed in, you can use it where the bobber's up on top and your line comes from the bottom. You can suspend that bait over the rocks. Unless you can get your rod high enough or you're not far enough away where the angle of the line or the entry of the line is in there. You can do it that way too. But those dropper rigs with the weights work pretty good. Unless you got a float or something on there, Jeremy, that whole 12-ounce weight's going to lay flat on the ground. So Some people put foam in them. Some of them just use really large floats to get their bait, the weights to stand on the baits off the ground. Hello, Kerry Ward. How you doing? Have I ever used Stren Mono? I have. I used to use it quite a bit. It's good stuff. You can pick up the stuff at Walmart fairly cheap, and it works. It's got a lot of memory after you use it for a while, but the cost kind of justifies it. Just remember that when you're casting and reeling in, and you're getting a lot of coils in your line and stuff that you don't care for, especially if you're fishing artificials and something you don't want to, or in windy conditions. Yep, there is. They both have their place. No one was at the last ramp of the tailwaters, and it feels great outside. What's wrong with everyone? They should be out fishing. I agree, Alicia. Well, I'm glad that not everybody's out here fishing. I'm glad I got it to myself. It's funny. I launched at this guy's boat launch here. A real nice gentleman. I talk to him online once in a while. I'm like, hey, can I park right next to the ramp? I'm going to be here all night. He goes, you catfishing? I said, yep. He goes, you got live bluegill? I go, yep. And bullhead tootie, he says, right on. And he turned around and went back to work. I thought that was kind of funny. He's a big muskie guy. He catches a lot of muskie right off his ramp here. Jeremy says, I use Bone Town Catfish Tackle Supply Company planer boards. $38 for a set. Oh, that's not bad at all. I'm looking for a good set of crappie planer boards. Those offshore ones, they ain't cheap for a set. Oh, that was a flathead. Did you guys hear that? That was a smashing bait. All right, they're working their way down. That's a good sign. That was a big one. Sorry, guys, that got my attention real fast. I'm sorry you couldn't make it, Dan. Maybe some flowers are in order. Reel and Raider, get you out of the doghouse. Hello, Kerry Ward. I miss you. If I did, I'm sorry. Jay Fox Hunter, what's going on? I am on. I'll probably be on for a few more hours. I appreciate you coming by. Still got 46 people in chat. Tim Molina's back. Dan's Creations, you have a cash customer. You just claim not to have the time for it. I'm still waiting on a quote. There you go, Tim. Get on him. If you can tie polymer knot works even better. But the problem is, if you have something on the other end of the line, if you're attached to like your rod and reel, you're not going to be able to feed the whole rod and reel back through the loop. But if you can get it tied with a polymer knot, whatever you're setting up, that's the way to do it. Ooh, that breeze feels nice. What I mean, like Alicia, if you have let's say you got a three-way rig on the end of your line coming from your reel off your pole. There's no way you're going to be able to tie a polymer knot on that end. Well, let me think about it. Not necessarily. If it would be backwards. It might not be as strong because you want what you're tying to be fed through that last loop. Learn the uni knot. Trust me on that one. It's easy to tie. You can probably tie it in the dark, and it's strong knot. All right, guys, I'm about done with my sandwich. It's a bad sign. No sandwich bite. I bet you Becca's a real good cook. I don't doubt that at all. Look up improved clinch. It's the same knot. It just goes through a second time. That holds even stronger than a regular fisherman's knot. But the uni knot, it's easy. Don't let it intimidate you. It's an easy one. That's super strong. I've had quail. It isn't too bad. I've had quail on steak tartare. How about that? Raw quail egg. Let me take a look at what's going on back here. Whole lot of nothing. Wind's picking up a little bit, swinging the boat from side to side. All right, let's save some battery juice so I can make it home. Yeah, it's really easy. Dieter's even got a good video on how to tie it. I mean, he's got a good video, is what I'm saying, on how to tie it. Yep, that's absolutely true. That's usually the way it goes. The fisherman's knot or the clinch knot, that works good for like lighter baits. Like if you're using a really tiny spinners for trout and such, you could just get away with that. If you want to go one step further, look up trilene knot. That's just the improved clinch with a second loop in it. The uni knot is pretty easy. You definitely can use it in setups later. Ooh, it got chilly here. Temperature drop. wonder if people, there's a road right here that goes along the river. I wonder if they're looking over here going, what the hell is that guy doing out there? The red lights and everything. Quail is quite delicious. At one time, we have over 5,000 little suckers. What would you do with the eggs, Becca? Would you actually eat them like a regular egg because they're so tiny? Real and Raider says he uses a double improved. Buffet bait. Exactly. Tim says if you are if you are in a knot contest, Alicia, if you're not, then the knot you are most comfortable with will work best. Absolutely. Hey, Susquehanna Stan. My biggest was 50, 57, and I see one come up just a little bigger. I heard of a guy who caught like a 60 something. I think the river record, which is from a long time ago, is right at like 73 pounds. Do they get that big? I haven't seen them. I was surprised to catch that big one. I'm still looking for a 40 to fill my 40-pound class stick and cart. I know over there on the Susquehanna where you guys fish and where Corey from the Flatty Daddies, my buddy, fishes. You guys got some pretty decent ones that are gonna be really good in 5 years. Trust me. Hey, what's going on, Josh? How you doing? Slow bite. Been dodging the rain. Fished under a bridge for like an hour and a half. Just got out from under it. As soon as I got out, it started drizzling. I had to put up the bimini top, but at least the wind wasn't blowing, so I stayed dry. Looks like the worst of it's past me, so we're still at it. I think this is going to be a late night. If I don't get a bite by 1:30 or so, not even a takedown, then we may call it. We'll see how I'm feeling then. When I had the bait, I worked my butt off getting those baits. I drove, what was it, like probably 2 hours total there and back. Go get these bullheads. So I got plenty left. They'll stay alive for a long time in my bait tank, so I'm not worried about that. But I had the bait. I wanted to use them as lively as they were. Please hold, folks. I gotta quit doing this nasty habit. I'll make my live streaming a heck of a lot more easier. I'm back. Good video, by the way, Josh, this week. I wonder if that would work with an Altera. I did leave a comment. I haven't checked if you replied to that or not, but I don't see why it wouldn't. Josh has a video on how to use a separate transducer on like something with iPilot or automatic trolling motors, remote control powered controllers, which is a pretty big part of the battle. If you guys know anything about trolling motors, getting that transducer on there is, if you're a bass or a crappie guy, you're going to want one up in front of the boat. Or if you're using live scope, it would be nice. The only problem with live scope is that the beam is a really narrow width. So having it on a separate pole is probably your best bet. But it's a good video, Josh. Well done. Becca, it's funny how I can eat 4 fried eggs but can't handle 4 quail eggs. I like eggs. Thanks, buddy. Josh says, thanks, buddy. I have another video from a few years ago where I used a spring to hold tension on the transducer cables for a Minn Kota power drive. One of those two methods should work. I'm taking it easy on spending for this boat for right now. I got my eye on that camera we were talking about. I'm on the waiting list for that, so hopefully we'll be able to pull the trigger on that. I'm starting to yawn, folks. It's bad. Ugh. Chooch mood. What's going on, Chooch? How you doing? I am fishing the same spot when you were here last week. We're fishing the Fox River in northern Illinois. I got a buddy named Chooch. That's how come every time I see you pop in here, it brings a smile to my face. Jay Fox Hunter says, Becca, me and the wife cooked the jalapeno and quail from your YouTube. Uh, we love them. Cool. Becca, if I could get some quail eggs, I'd try it. All right, we'll give it 3 more minutes, and then we're going to recast it. We're going to recast these baits. We're going to make sure they're still lively. I did haul them over here from that other spot, which was literally like 4 minutes away, so that wasn't too bad. I wonder if Avid's still watching. I know he was at work. If not, I hope he's getting some sleep. All right, Reel and Raider Outdoors, thanks for coming by. I appreciate the chat. Alicia, are you out fishing? Okay, she'll be back. Okay, go get set up. She's fishing tonight, apparently. I'll be here for a while yet. All right, guys, what do you say we do a little recast and see if that changes things up? Right on. Let me take these glasses off. All right, casting my bait off that time. It'll happen. Trying to chuck it out there quite a bit. You got a big heavy bait. That's one of the dangers. Bullhead are usually pretty good. Having a fresh one can't hurt anyways. Just ow. Right, this one's not as big, so maybe it'll be able to toss it better without making too much. Yes. How'd you get all the way over there? this one's in the junk. Oh, got it out. Right on. All right. We got them set out there. Glad I checked them. One of them was snagged up. That doesn't do you any good. All right, and we wait. Oh, if you haven't hopped off yet, you haven't yet. Who's amazing, Alicia? I missed something here. Oh, what was that? I felt that in the seat of my britches, and it wasn't from the sandwich. Very cool, J. Fox Hunter. Oh, very nice of you, Tim. Tim's the man. Yes, he's always for real. You're a good man, Tim. Way to help Alicia out. I hope you have a great night in the tournament. Talking about huh. Bruno's back. Going to bed. All right, Bruno. Thanks for watching, man. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for the company. Oh, I hope we get a big fish. I hope we get any fish. I'm out here hanging out. I'm having a good time. Okay, David Smith says, okay, this is crazy. I've been here watching and sub and was just unsubbed. Why? I don't know. I didn't unsub you, David. I don't think I can unsub you. Maybe if you reload, it'll come up as a sub. I don't know. Polar Bear, what's going on, bud? Just waking up. Oh, this is true. Isn't Tom your net guy too, though? And you got Pinky, so that's some stiff competition. Yeah, David, I don't know what happened with that. I don't even know if I could block you. Yeah, YouTube's weird. It is what it is. All you can do is try again. I appreciate the sub. Sorry you're having problems, man. I wish I could fix it for you. Try subbing again and see what happens. I mean, you're watching a video. It's not like you're a bot or something, right? Wow, it's quiet and lonely out here, except for you guys. That YouTube shocks me all the time. Run and gun 81. Nope, nothing has been caught, except we're having a good time. Chatting. This is like my third spot. We were hiding from the rain for a while, fished under a bridge. Now we're fishing under the Bimini top, but I think the rain's pretty much done. We got live, big old live talk much mark. Big old live bullheads on the line. Just moved them around, so we still got 39 people in chat, which is awesome. It's getting late on a Sunday. I figured I'd give it what are we, 12:30? We'll see where we're feeling like at 1:30 around there. See what's going on. What's going to happen is I'm going to be wanting to head out of here soon, and I'll get hooked up. I hope, knock on wood. This is about the time that happened last week, so hopefully it's a mamma jam and not a little tiny tyke like last time. That's why I kind of like daytime flathead fishing better, because you'll fish a spot for a few minutes, 15 minutes at the most, and move. Fish a spot, 15 minutes, move. This sitting and waiting is hard, but you guys make it a lot easier. Yeah, I don't think that's it, man. I think YouTube just does what YouTube does. Maybe it's something to do with his settings on his phone or whatever. He needs to refresh it. Maybe it'll come back. Who knows? Mr. T-Bone, 39. What's going on, bud? How are you, sir? While you're out here, yeah, that is kind of weird. Try reloading. That's all I can say. See if it comes up. But I appreciate the sub. I mean, the name of the channel is pretty easy to remember. Catfish and Crappie. If you come in tomorrow and you're not subbed, just enter that in the search bar. I'm pretty sure I'll come up. You can try it again. Oh, hooked again. Everybody's using that. I use the word sub all the time. It don't matter. When you're watching a live stream, I don't see why it wouldn't stick. It's ridiculous. Man, I should have had some hits by now. Oh. I haven't even been seeing much bait swimming through here, so it's not a good sign. I guess that front did come in. That could be why it's so slow too. I mean, we had the rain. That wind was brutal. I can tell you right now that the wind's gone. It's going to be a heck of a lot easier to put this boat on a trailer solo. Oh, and remember you guys somebody was asking me if the red lights attracted bugs. They don't. I'm sitting here right now. The wind is fairly light, and I haven't been bothered by a bug all night. Strugglers real, folks. 38 still. I'm seeing 40 on mine. Hey, Tim, how many thumbs up I got, bud? I can't see that from here, just out of curiosity. Oh, 143. Thanks, J Fox Hunter. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Can you imagine if I had caught some fish? Whoa, crazy. All right, I'm staring at these poles, wanting them to bend too hard. I got to quit looking at them for a little while. Thank you, David. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, J Fox. I appreciate the intel. I think the rain's pretty much done. Wow, I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. Okay, something just swam under me. Something big. That's weird looking. Looks like a ball of bait or something. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if that's what we've been waiting on. Oh, you know how I was watching this week? They hooked into a big old fish, Mr. Brian B. He got on like a big, what is it, 40? I want to say 44. Big old blue. That thing looked like a slob. That was cool to see him catch that. He was happy about that. Good on him. I was watching Haz the other night too. He was getting out a bunch from his kayak. Man, those East Coast boys, they got good water over there, man. I'm jealous. Oh, not to mention Aaron, Catfish Regulators, and Tom, and 2 of the 1-ton crew. They were killing it. I think it was Friday night into Saturday morning. That was fun to watch them. They're on Lake Gaston. All right, I'm staring at these poles too hard. They're starting to move. When I look at them, all right, I gotta look away. Let's see what's going on here. Tim says, we explained it to her, Mark, and I'm going to send her some spoofs to go along. Oh, thanks, Steve. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Oh, just ham and cheese and mayo. That's it. Real simple. I like a roll that was left over from the other day. It's just me and the wife at home, and we don't eat a whole heck of a lot. Because she doesn't eat a whole heck of a lot, so it's kind of hard just to. What the hell was that? So we kind of use whatever we got in the house. So I just had a little bit of that cheap ham and good cheese. Tom got his PB. That's right. I believe he did. There's Uncle Josh. 52.5 pounds. Yeah, that was an awesome fish. He had that sucker up in his lap. That thing was a beast. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a dock somewhere here on the Fox River that has fish like, or has good fishing, not blues obviously, but has good fishing like that one. Every now and then you get that perfect storm scenario, like you guys were saying, how Tom was saying that there's that ledge right on the outside of it. They actually was showing it to us while it was raining. You could see where that ledge was that they're casting into. Pretty cool stuff. Wow, these get stale quick, don't they? They look good when I open them. Yeah, there was a bunch of big fish caught that day. Now we just got to tuck Tom into getting that bass boat of his slimed up. Although when I was cleaning this pig on Saturday all day, I was actually thinking of Tom. I'm like, no wonder he doesn't want to do this to his boat. I agree, Kenneth. Why would you bite? Now you know why some of the creators out there that make flathead videos spend it on a sandy island or peninsula somewhere all night. Josh says, "Yeah, man, I got a 32-pound blue on my uncle on my Uncle Steve's Bill Dance rod, and Art got a 13.2-pound blue cat on his Uncle Lou's medium rod. 9 total. That's a heck of a night." Were you guys using chicken? I don't think so. I don't think Aaron or Tom will allow it. I don't know, will they? I don't know. Frozen cut sucker. Cut sucker is my favorite channel cat bait here. Absolutely. Live sucker works good for flathead, definitely. But I'm not paying $8 for one. I can pick up the ones that die in his bait tank for like 50 cents a piece. Cut them up for channel cat bait. Hog leg catfishing. What's going on, buddy? Nope, wasn't using chicken though. Using sucker. Hog leg, were you there or are you just watching? I don't mind chicken at all. I just don't use it. Yet. You never know. Never say never. There you go. How big are they, Matt? Matt says he can get suckers. I got to get in the habit of highlighting this. Matt says I can catch a bunch of suckers here at the dam. So how big? Now, if you guys notice the blue and the orange one, they're not moving. So that tells me that them little suckers might have found a little spot to hide. They're just resting in there. So let's see if we can't get them out. All right, they're all moving. That's a good sign. I got an idea here. Maybe this won't blind me so much. I don't think that helps, but all right. Catfish and Pappy. I see rats in here. Hold on, let me get back here. We are in the United States, Northern Illinois, Fox River, buddy. Yeah, that was a tree bass. That's another good thing about using bullheads. They should be kicking all night. If they're not, there's something wrong. They either found a hole or a rock to hide under, or they're tied up in something. But if you watch them long enough, they should wait a little bit. Seldom have to change them out. That's another good thing about them. They last a long time. 6 to 8 pound suckers. Yeah, you probably cutting them up. Those are big. I like nice 12-inch ones, 10-inch ones. Perfect. Tree bass, exactly. That's what I had on there. Hello again, Rat. We answered that question. We are in the United States, Northern Illinois, Fox River. Suckers, actually, look up sucker balls. Literally. There's a meat eater recipe out there. Everybody says it's the bomb. So if I ever get a bigger sucker, I might try one of those. That'd be kind of cool. Thank you, Kenneth. Ohio. I was just in Ohio 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago. Had a lot of fun there. Fished the Ohio, fished Hoover, fished Paint, and one other one. Have to forgive me, Betty, if you're watching. It is a nice night out. We got past the rain, so that's good. We just came through a front, so they might not be interested in biting. They might be hiding out. Also, it's Sunday night, man. I don't know why I do this to myself. You guys saw how busy it was earlier. It's like that pounded all weekend long. I really have a feeling that until like Tuesday, they don't kind of come out of their shell, so to speak. That in combination with the front could have them. See how these are bending? Both swing a little bit. Let's see if they come free. That's how they get caught up in those riffraff or all that timber that's down there. See, the blue one's moving. So is that one. So that kind of woke them up. Hopefully there's a flathead within 100 feet that can feel that motion. They're all kicking. That's a good sign. That's all you can do. Pick a good spot and wait. Let me wipe off these glasses. They're filthy. I'm laughing because that's something my dad used to do. Need to call my dad tomorrow. Long story. See that blue one bouncing around? I like it. I wonder if I got any more rain in the forecast. Oh, look, I can see Hill Jack. What's going on, buddy? How big are the ones you use whole? Usually I like using them in the spring. That's when they work best for me. Other than that, for like channel cats, chunks of it works fantastic all year long. Oh, yeah, stickfish. Little jackalope again. Oh, smaller. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, smaller ones I use live. Hook them right to the nose and let them do their thing. Oh boy, what time is it, folks? It is only 1 o'clock. Still early, at least for me it is. 4 to 6 inches is still a little small. I need 10 inches, probably perfect size. Because a little flathead will eat that. It's like a little candy bar. Let's slurp it like down like it's nothing. Eugene Brooks, no, nothing yet. But we're hanging out. We're having a good time. Got 41 people still watching. Beat sitting at home doing nothing. I'm doing the exact same. Holy smokes! I'm doing the exact same thing you people are doing when I'm at home on a day like tonight. I'm watching somebody else fish or watching fishing videos. Wind's kicking up again. Hopefully, it's not bringing more rain. Let me take a look at the weather real quick, folks. I hope you don't mind. So the screen's going to go black. You should still be able to hear me. So let me flip this over. Check the radar. I hate to get caught in something I should avoid. All right, let's take a look here. It's loading. It doesn't say anything, but it's getting windy like something's brewing. Nothing until like 6 a.m. And I plan on being home and in bed. Let me check my other weather app. What weather app do you guys use? Yeah, they're saying tomorrow again, rain on Wednesday. Thursday, rain. Holy smokes. Tuesday's the only day I got to come out here and drag baits. So here, look for me Tuesday morning. Hopefully you guys don't have to go, or you'll be able to catch me before work or sneak in and watch me during work. I'd love it. Yes, I am by myself in the boat. Allow my buddy. I work for myself, so I can make time to get out here and adjust it to the busy times on the water. The Fox River is crazy, super busy here, so I'd rather come out on off hours. So what I'll do is I'll try and get as much work as I can for my business, and be able to come out like in the morning or late at night. Like tomorrow, I'm ahead of all the stuff I got to do tomorrow. I'm waiting on an email, so I'll set my alarm every couple hours. Once I get that email in, take care of that business and go right back to bed. I got my live show tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. I got Avid Fisherman on there. It's going to be a cool show. Celebrate 40 episodes of the Catfish and Crappie podcast. Any other boaters? There were. They all went in. That rain scared this last catfish boat out. I drove by him. He was putting in at the ramp that I got to get to after this, or taken out at the ramp I get on this. But I'm pretty much the only one here. So, and the rain's done. The rain's gone. So, but the problem is that rain causes, it's a front that comes in that brings it. Or weather drop. Water temperature is 81 degrees or 80 and a half degrees, 80.29. Air temp is, I just looked at 72, I think. So it's cooled off quite a bit. Who knows what that does to the bite. So Tennessee's raining cats and dogs. Do you guys need it down there? Somebody was saying that they needed rain. I forgot who it was. We needed it for a long time. Our rain has been terrible. I don't know, Rat. I've been in more sketched out situations, so I'm kind of good. I don't worry about it too much. I've been in worse situations, so without getting into any detail. So being on the boat in the water is not too bad. I'm glad you guys are here keeping me company. My wife knows where I'm at. She can probably GPS me if she wanted to. I don't even know. Also, the Fox River's got an average depth of 4 feet. I mean, and it's always close to a bank. So if I can't swim to a bank or something, there's, you know. All right, Josh, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I know you guys fished your butts off the other night. I imagine you're tired. I'll probably be the same way tomorrow. I'll be in and out of live chats all day on Facebook and stuff. Well, not all day, but as the day goes on. I haven't heard from Becca in a little while. I hope she's getting some sleep. I think I should have fished the main channels. If they're moving, I might have got one that way. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm trying to hog leg catfish. It says I'm trying to talk my wife into going fishing with me at nighttime. I can then go live. There you go. I got to make sure I'm subbed to you. I think I am hog leg. I'm pretty sure I am. I'll check it out when we're done with this. All right, David. Thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I got a little bit left in me. Not looking forward to pulling the boat out, but it is what it is. I'm hoping to get on one. If not, it is what it is. Had a wonderful night with you guys. Bullshitting. Oh, sorry. Shooting the bull. Getting to know some new people. Always good to do that. Skipjack have the... Oh, I need to go skipjack fishing. I've never been. Thanks, David. I'm going to try to stay safe, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, chewing the fat pretty much. And the ham sandwich. You never know. Every now and then we'll get a fish out of it. When I go live during the week in the mornings, I'll drag baits, cut baits for channel cats. I catch a heck of a lot. This flathead bite, I've just been out at the wrong times, I think. It's this slow when I daytime flathead fish, so I don't think I'll ever go live doing that. I might do a short video on how I do it. It's a little different. I actually do it from the front of the boat. I'll have, like I said earlier in my stream, I'll have one dragging behind. I'll always have something dragged behind a cut bait. And then I'll just systematically work a whole shoreline. Throw it in there with a float, see what bites, give it 5 minutes, move it to the other side of the pile, out to the end of the pile. Try to stay back far enough. But when that float goes on there, man, that's a surprise. It's like a yeehaw. That'll pucker you up a little bit. All right, Hilljack, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. See, people hooking up in chat here. That's awesome to fish together. Where's my Diet Coke? Wow, it's quiet out here. I think it's because I got the bimini top up too. I think that has a lot to do with it. Also, almost has like a claustrophobic feeling to it too, with it over my head. Usually, at night. Usually, I can look up at the skies and start. Weekend angler. Okay, buddy. I think it's time for me to go to bed. I've got to be up in 5.5 hours. Good time listening. Thanks, man, for stopping by. I've been editing Mendota fish. Awesome. That far behind, I know the feeling. The way I look at it is, when winter comes along, I'll have stuff to edit. Do I drag for flatheads? Not for flatheads. I drag usually for channel catch, but I catch flatheads while I'm doing it. Nothing monster yet, but I've caught them. I think dragging for flatheads would work, but I can't get this boat with the lack of current to go slow enough. I have a hard time getting it below 0.4 miles an hour. I think if I can get it down point to like a quarter mile of an hour, 0.2 miles an hour, I think I'd get a little more flatheads. But there's a couple of spots. A good thing about dragging baits is it lets you know where the honey holes are. I've gotten some big channels dragging this river, definitely, and it's a shallow river. I mean, I put a 14 on the board last time I was out, a couple of 9s, and then like countless, anywhere between 1 pound and 8 pounds, like constantly. It's pretty good. I spend all day fishing. Like now, I've been out here for 6 hours. It's not for me to fish for 8, which isn't like catfish regulator and Tom style, but it's still, it's a good time. If it's a good amount of time. If it's if it's a little more action, it's a little more fun. Oh, there she is. My tramp. I thought maybe you were sleeping. Or were you watching something else? I was hoping you were sleeping. How about that? Good night, Pappy. Or Pappy, you're just saying good night. Okay. $30 people still watching. You guys hear the owls in the back or in the distance? All right, we're gonna start the countdown here. How long are we gonna stay up till? It's 1:12. We'll see where we're at 1:30. We'll see how we're feeling, if we get any action or anything. Fishing's been just as slow as when you left. It's been a slow night. One of them lights. Hog leg fishing. I live in South Georgia, and I fish the Altima River, the Flint River, and the Chattahoochee River. There's a song called about the Chattahoochee. I just had some friends move to Georgia. They love it down there. It might be a little hot for me, but I don't think it's anything I can't get used to. I'm telling you, when I went to Ohio, I've never been to Ohio, but I was on the East Coast, or on the east side of it, southeast side. Man, those hills over there are gorgeous. I could definitely get used to looking at that every day. I don't know about having my house on the side of a hill like that, having a push mower, that'd be rough. Well, I can't believe I didn't even have a bite tonight. All right, we tried structure, we tried the deep water, we tried ledges. The only thing left would be flats and the main channel, fishing smack dab in the middle of the channel, trying to intercept them. If I had it in me, I would switch it up to that. There's some flats over by the boat ramp. I wouldn't mind trying that, but I've only heard 2 tail slaps all night. 2 ones that I was pretty sure were tail slaps. That's the problem. I'll get home, I'll lay in bed, and I'll be analyzing this until I pass out. Dale Flaming, what's going on? Good morning from Cincinnati. Great state of Ohio. What's up, Dale? I was just in Ohio. I was just saying. Very cool state to visit. I drove through Cincinnati. Rocky Fork, that's it. I fished Rocky Fork. I fished Paint Creek. I fished the Ohio River. And I fished, what's the name of the reservoir just north of Dayton? Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot it. You can tell it's getting late. I'll remember in a minute. But I did those in like 4 days. That was a lot of fishing. Got my first blue, caught some crappie, met with a lot of cool YouTubers at a meet and greet. A lot of fun. Not East Fork. It's a 9-9 lake, but it's huge. And it's a reservoir. But regardless, I had a good time. I was a guest of the Crosses. St. Mary's, nope. Hey, Big John, Big John. If I'd switch over, I could tell you. Caesar, no. Mary's, no. Indian Lake, no. Just north of Dayton, on the north side of Dayton. I think Dayton gets its water supply from there. All right, folks. Well, we're coming up on. It's 1:15. I think we're going to call it. So I'm going to clean up here. We're going to get this boat back on a trailer. We're going to get home. So I appreciate everybody here. Appreciate your time. I really am grateful for you, all the super chats and stuff. So I want to say goodnight to everybody and say thank you. And we'll see you next time. Have a great one. You guys are awesome. Peace. Get out there and fish.